know some of these UAE players?
I do indeed have the pleasure of knowing some of these players.
That's right. And you know that they've been working very, very hard,
They have,
especially
yeah.
to perform at home.
Yeah, of course. I mean, everyone's very excited that they get the opportunity to watch the home team play today in Al Ain.
That's right, the referee saw there was an offside. Oh no, there was a tap. Okay, just come back to the mark, says the referee. Yeah, that's good. So the referee is making it very clear he's in control of this game. And there goes Nico. Let's see what he can do with this. What do you expect happening here? we all know. He knows one way, and that's it. Take on 3 defenders, and then that opens space for his fast runners. So Alex, those little mistakes you pay dearly later on in the game.
Yeah, those unforced
errors. Review it with your coach. What would coach say there?
Coach would say we need to get on that training paddock, hands up, be focused, be ready to receive the ball at all times.
Yeah. So, in terms of playing in front of your home crowd, do you think it's putting pressure on them, or it's actually lifting their performance?
I feel like probably a mixture. You know, every player is different, right? And sometimes it can bring out the better, and sometimes you can have that extra pressure. I mean, you're under pressure anyway because you want to play and perform for your team, right? And it's always great when you've got people on the sideline cheering you on and knowing that they're there watching. You want to put in your best performance.
Okay, so the ball's been through a lot of hands. I think everybody in the Korean side's already touched the ball, you know. So well done to Korea for putting up a couple of phases there.
It's looking great, going side to side rugby. They're just taking their time.
Okay, so if somebody took a little knock there, he's looking to the sideline, and he's all right. So what would you do if you? Okay, we know what he's going to do, but what would you do? Would you have gone for that one?
Yeah, I mean, I guess we'd look at the strengths in our team. You know, a lot of the teams today have been looking to kick for that territory.
Okay, but do you see the touchdown flag there? I mean, there is a little bit of a wind, so you wouldn't go for the long throw?
Yeah, I mean, I back our forwards in our team, I'd say.
Okay.
Go for it.
Yeah, I guess early in the game it's good to test your line out and see perhaps that could be something that you can work on later.
Exactly, and these teams would have practiced these moves quite a lot of times.
What happened there? Okay, so there was an offside line at the line out. Okay, kick again? What would you do?
Yeah, like you said, you've got to take the wind in consideration.
So do you find that interesting that more and more teams are opting for a scrum nowadays? You know, is it just to save some energy instead of a quick tap?
I guess that you can take the, you know, as we know, sevens is quite a demanding sport, right? You're out there constantly going, and there's a lot of ground to cover, so you probably want to take a few seconds to get a bit of a rest period. But also, it does give you a good platform to play from.
Yeah. I mean, so there are more one-on-one situations there. Okay, so that I think the referee was quite clear in his first instant. Don't tap the ball anywhere apart from where I say. Okay, so they're opting for that again.
Scrum again. Maybe they back themselves with their flyer on the outside, perhaps.
Yeah. So what? Okay, from UA side, do you think you're expecting a big scrum here?
I am. And Mosi
in
that pack.
Yeah.
You definitely want him on your team, that's for sure.
Yeah. No, he is definitely is like a bulldozer. Let's see. I can already see him battling there on the other side, destabilizing the scrum. Okay, so here they go. This is what they love doing. They love to take that gap and then pop it to somebody, but I think very patient. Still a lot of work to be done there, and
South Korea just get over, don't they?
Yeah. This is now the second time in this match that we've actually seen somebody slip. I wonder what that is about. Because the grass looks perfect. I always wonder, how do they get the grass so green in Al Ain? You know, people would say Al Ain is right in the desert, and how do they get the grass so green?
Definitely looks good from up here, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's some nudge.
It's a good kick. It's got the height and everything.
On the camera.
Okay, so he just knocked out a cameraman. I think he's all right. I don't see any medical stuff running towards him.
No,
so,
cameraman was harmed. People don't worry at home.
Okay.
There's
so I
Tony.
think the ball boys have been quite busy today. We've seen a lot of tries here. Yeah, just to get back to that scrum, I think, you know, this is only the first half of the 2 days. So, you know, if you're going to play 6 games, you might just as well opt for a scrum, and just to slow things down a little bit, to take control, as you said. Good platform.
A good lot of UAE supporters there in the crowd, which is nice to see.
Okay, so here it is again. They're squaring up, looking each other in the eye and say, okay, I'm ready for this. UAE's going quite low, eh? Better scrum, but we could see a wrestling match on that side. So, good step. Okay,
Needs a bit more communication there from the UAE, those 3 of them going in to make that tackle.
yeah, you don't need 3 to tackle 1. That was yeah. And then they pick it up. That is,
Oh.
wow. I think,
Hand off there from South Korea. From Lee. That was a strong fend if he managed to put Emosi down.
okay, so let's have a look. He said, excuse me, I see the try line. Brilliant try. I think if our broadcasting team, if they're going to look at a highlights package, that could be one of the tries of
That's
the
going to
day
be on
so
it.
far.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So I think I saw one of the Korean players there down with an injury, or perhaps it was just a finger there. It got twisted. But they seem to be all right.
As he reached out for that try.
Yeah.
Good work from Lee there.
And what we see there, those are our performance reviewers. They are looking at the referees. They're giving their feedback to the referees as this day continues. Continuously making sure that the referees get positive feedback in terms of areas to improve. But there it is. That is the try of the day. Oh, I think somebody stepped on his hand. Okay, unintentional. And he's looking at the referee to say, can't you penalize him? But I don't think that's it. Okay, that was purely accidental.
Nah, he'd be back on his feet in no time.
Yeah. So this is quite a tough group. So if you've got Japan, Korea, Philippines and the UAE, all of these teams have the ability to challenge each other right to the 14th minute.
That's what we want to see, right? We want to see that tough competition between teams.
Mm. Yeah, I think the proverbial group of death is definitely for this one. There's so much to lose because there's only two places to go through to the top end. So I think somebody's getting some medical attention there. Yeah, one thing about our tournaments at Asia Rugby, the medical staff are so well trained. You see them. Oh, he's getting back on his feet. That's good.
That's number 12, Choi, there.
And yeah, there in the picture we see 2 of those boys have actually played for the UAE. The one with the Bulls T-shirt on, he actually played for UAE Sevens.
Yes,
There's
indeed.
a South African supporter. I think he's getting ready for tonight's South Africa-England match.
We know that the outcome of that game, don't we?
Yes, we definitely
England
do.
all the way.
We know one team will win. that's for sure. Oh, no, it's not guaranteed. I mean, if you think of what England did last week,
Yeah.
and celebrated the draw against New Zealand, let's have a look. It's going to be a hanging one. What do you think of that kick?
Yeah, I mean, we've been talking about the restarts today all day, and they've just been class.
Yeah, I think it's also got something to do with the pitch. I think the ball just bounces so well for the kicker. Okay, the referee's putting
Yeah,
his
you do
hand
need
in
that.
something.
Get
What
a good
happened
height.
there? For a moment, I didn't look. Let's have a look. This is a good platform to attack.
Mostly with a
Oh,
dummy.
that's a
Looks for
good
that
show of
offload.
hands,
Here
and
he
he
goes.
says, okay, Thank you very much. Crowd favorite. Just put it down, please, Omosi.
Everyone loving that.
Yeah. Man, okay, so he's getting back at whoever bounced him on the other side and saying, anything you can do, I can do just as well, making it easy for the kicker, eh? Alex, you're a kicker yourself?
I am indeed.
Okay,
Yes.
and what do
I like
you
to have
do
a
when
stab
they
at it.
score in the corner? Do you look at them and say, couldn't you have gone closer?
Yeah, I have to admit, I have a little word with the players off the pitch. Do me a favour, please.
If there's a bit of rivalry, I think they would put it down in the corner just to say, okay, Alex, thank you very much. Okay, it's half time. Yes. Okay, exciting half. Only 3 points in it, so yes. Okay, so as a captain, I mean, what would be your routine now? You've got 2 minutes. What do you normally do if you play for UAE?
We all come in and take a breath together. And then first and foremost, obviously, we have our coach that comes in and has a few words, because they have obviously just seen what's happened out there, and they can see more than what we can see in front of us most of the time.
Right.
And
okay, just have a look at this. Okay, there's that try. That try that we've... Oh, and there's the step on the finger. And then it's Emosi's revenge. Let's call this try Emosi's revenge. Thank you very much. Kissing the ball. And all the... That's right. Now we see our match officials having a chat, rehydrating. That's what we were talking about. So...
Yeah, so the chat in the centre. So it is a tight game. Just about making sure that we are all on the same page and focused, lifting each other up, you know, but there's still 7 minutes in this game.
And
it
only
can go
3
either
points.
way. And just making sure that we are clear in our communications and making sure that if we're doing something on the pitch, we're doing it with conviction, because the last thing you want is to be indecisive out there.
So, Alex, you are a captain, aren't you?
Yes, I am
Yes,
indeed.
I can hear you talking like a captain. Captain, yeah.
Unfortunately.
yeah, I mean, I guess your message should be short and sweet.
Yeah.
You don't want to overload them with information.
No, of course not. And, you know, everyone's going out there to do their best all the time. And mistakes happen ultimately, but no one's trying to make a mistake. So when these things happen, we just need to try and keep a cool head. And know that we've been working and training very hard to get to where we are. And same as all these teams here today, right? So it's just about keep working hard, keep going until that last whistle.
Yeah. And it's just 7 minutes, but 7 minutes can be very long in sevens.
It can. That's a great take from UAE there.
Okay, there's another card. Wow. So UAE's got the luxury of playing against 6. Let's have a look in there. So 6v7. What would you want to do with 6v7?
I think they've got 5.
Oh, wow, wow. Thank you very much. Okay, professional salesman of dummies. That was brilliant. What do you make of that?
I mean, you can't teach that, can you? Let's be real. That was great play by Nico.
Brilliant. Yeah.
Great play.
And he kisses the ball. That's the same ball that Emosi kissed earlier.
They obviously had that chat in that half-time and said, right, we need to be the first team to score. And
yes,
out
and especially if you're playing against 6, it's But there was individual skill involved in that as well. It's like you said, you can't coach that.
You can't coach that. No.
Okay, so what would you go for now? For a hanging one?
Yeah, I'd say they want to
Because
retain
you've got
possession, get underneath
7
it.
versus 6. You're going to compete, or you want to push, pin them down in their own half with only 6 players. Well, Korea's definitely not okay. So that could save them a little bit of time, especially if they've got somebody on the naughty chair as well.
Yes.
I think somebody's going to get subbed here. Okay, so are we seeing more? Okay, I think from where I could see it, let's have a look at what happened here. Do you think it was accidental head contact? Is that why he's staying down? I think it's just precautionary. I'm looking at the pitch, and the UAE's brought 3 subs on. Yeah, so they've got their, what do you call them, the bomb squad on.
The finishers.
Yeah.
And they come.
Okay, there's advantage showed by the ref. But you know, in sevens, advantage is over so quickly. And there's gas,
It is
and
indeed.
they're keeping the ball in play very well.
And then we've got number 2, Aiden, who's just come onto the field.
Okay, come back to the mark. Okay, that gives somebody a chance to quickly tie his laces.
South Korea have had a lot of time on the ball now, building a little bit of momentum here.
There's still a man on the chair, so I think when he comes back on, they're really going to challenge the UAE. There's a little bit of a delay there, I think. Can't see exactly. Oh, it's one of the UAE players marching off. I think that's just a bump on the nose, because I see him holding his nose. So yeah, if UAE scores again, I can imagine that crowd being very
Go
excited.
wild.
Okay, question, Alex, as a captain, would your instructions be now contest or not contest?
I would opt for not, and let's
Not
get the
contest, because then
defensive
you've
line
got
up
7
fast.
players on their feet.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, that's a half contest. Okay, let's have a look, because we know Korea's got that. Ooh, there's a little step, and there is that's a good tackle.
Oh, he's called it.
Is
Is that
that
a forward pass?
Yeah.
See, that was great play by South Korea, and that really should have went a little bit sooner. Like, there was no real reason why that couldn't have been executed. They would have been in a way.
I think that little step also took some time.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe unnecessary. Okay, let's have a look at what happened here. Good. Okay, forward. That's well. Let's give credit to the defense.
Yeah, of course.
So people
take
make
anything away
mistakes
from
when defenders are in their face. Okay, UAE, you've got what? 2.5 minutes to go.
We're in the danger zone.
On our clock. There's been some stoppages, so it could actually be more steady scrum. Now, what's Nico going to do here? And he's deciding to go himself. If he scores this try, I can hear the crowd from here. Okay,
we say
that
about
is
that?
brilliant. And again,
What can we
can
say?
you coach that? I don't think so.
Can't coach that.
Oh my goodness, the crowd loves this. Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing quite like scoring a try like that in front of the home crowd, giving the people what they want today.
Yeah.
On
To
a
be
Saturday
honest with
afternoon.
you, I've seen you score tries like that. So I take your word for that, because I've never done anything like that.
I mean, there's nothing quite like the buzz from scoring a try like that.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's all how you got there. Like, the scrum was great. It gave the platform to Nico. Obviously, he looked up. There was a lot of individual skill in that, but to get to where he was
That's
there,
right.
it takes a whole team. So, congrats to the UAE on that try.
Oh, what is that? Unbelievable. Okay, so now Korea has to score twice. So that puts pressure on you. If you're in a situation like that, you have to score. And you've got a penalty. Okay, slow it down.
We've got
I
Boris
would
on the
slow
field
it
now.
down. I would have. Okay, but UAE says we're here to play rugby, and it's like Lottie earlier. Unbelievable. That was so close. Yeah, and it's like Lottie said earlier, if you kick, you have to score. You know, because you're basically giving them the ball.
You are, yeah. I have to say, I'm a bit reluctant to kick the ball sometimes on the field of play,
Yeah.
because you never know what might happen.
Yes. There's so much that can happen there. Yeah. Yeah, that's just pressure. Yeah. Okay. You think they're going to run it from here, Korea? I think so.
I mean, what options do they have, really? If they kick
Yeah.
it, we just spoke about that, right? They could just easily give away the possession.
Yeah.
UAE will get control of the ball. But they're in their danger zone, you know, they're playing right off their 5-metre line.
Yes. Well, you just need one to break the line.
Yeah, as we've seen, it can be done.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on the rugby today, then?
Well, okay, so firstly, conditions perfect. Perfect for
Agreed.
rugby. Great pitch, great atmosphere. And then in terms of the quality of play, We talked about it earlier, or some of the commentators talked about the fact that it's played at such a fast pace, and there aren't actually many serious mistakes, so it actually makes it easier for the referees to get the game to flow.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, so quality of play. This is quite fitting for the end of the 7th series.
And South Korea there managed to get out of their 22.
There's the step, and there's the speed on speed. They know they have the speed on the outside now. As a kicker, you would be hoping go all the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd be saying, hold the ball, can I get there in time? Give me a few seconds.
Okay, so did you see what they've just opted for?
They've
opted
for the
not
kick.
to kick it. So that's interesting. Okay, so in terms of time, they want to. I would have gone for the kick. I don't understand that. Okay, doesn't matter. Let's have a look. Korea hanging kick, contest, get the tall boys to contest and tap it back and put somebody in a gap. I think that's most probably the game plan. Let's have a look. Where's this ball going to come? It's going to be a very slow ball. Actually, very slow, and it's a penalty for the UAE. Okay. The referee still got his arm out. I think they were not back 10. And that's it. Got the instructions from the. That's a great victory for the UAE.
Crowd here.
Yes, the crowd's loving this. Yes, what an interesting game in the pool of death. Korea losing 2 games on the first day. This is quite surprising. Seeing that they were finalists in Korea, and they also came back with medals from Bangkok. So yeah, as UAE, you see a lot of smiles there. Let's have a look at the body language. You can just see so different from this morning when they had a tough game against Philippines.
Yeah, you're right.
So now in this group we still have the 2 games left that UAE still. That's right. So okay, let's have a look at these highlights. Here's some being. Okay, that's the try, and that's the Mosi's answer to the Korean try. Yeah, and that's the Nico show in full swing. Sometimes you just wonder what does it feel like to run so freely. I don't know. No, I don't know, but you would most probably know. Okay, so Alex, now we're shifting to the women's side.
We are indeed. Next
Yeah.
up we have Kazakhstan
So
versus Malaysia.
can I take a break and hand over to Tara?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so I'm going to go, and we've got the magic tea coming in.
We have Noor Farahana, Cheristayani, Dayang, Kajolin, Noor, Henrietta, Josie, Yuana, Noor, Rosiana, Jayan, Asif, I cannot pronounce that one, I'm really sorry. And then Kazakhstan, we have Veronica, Alina, Amina, Galina, Anna, Milana, Angelica, Maria, Bauzan, Diana, Aliana, and the last one on there was Svetlana. Here we go to start off the game in Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan there taking the ball quickly. Skips one. Goes for the dummy. Oh, ball doesn't quite go to hand there. There we go, getting it out. Out to the wing. Here we go, Kazakhstan.
Yeah, Krasavina there with the try. She's been quite dynamic in this series as well with scoring tries. Good start for Kazakhstan.
Nice kick, not quite there though from Bauzan. Back to the restart.
Great height on that ball, the kickoff. Good take. Excellent turnover.
Kazakhstan. Relentless in that breakdown there. I've seen you do a few of those, Tara.
Yeah, Kazakhstan have got like very physical players, very strong up front as well. They like to take it on. Powerful runners. That's Askarova in for the try. She's got her name on the score sheet a few times as well. Her signature celebration there.
That was a well-worked try by Kazakhstan. Back to Bauzan, trying to get the extra two here. And she gets it over. Great kick from the touch there. I think that was a cheeky smile coming out of her. She's happy with that one. I would be too. Great take, look at that. Diana straight onto that ball. Malaysia really needs to get hands on ball really to compete in this. That was fast work there for Malaysia, straight on that ball.
Hopefully Malaysia now can get some forward momentum, get the ball up the field, out of their 22. Relieve that pressure a little bit. Ooh.
I mean, kick option, not bad to get yourself out of danger there. I'm sure she wanted it to go a little bit further than that, but they'll take it. Malaysia line out.
Let's see if we can get some forward momentum here. Get out of the pressure zone. Oh.
They're playing in dangerous territory here. Malaysia goes for the kick over. Not bad. Tara, would you take that option?
I think she needed to relieve the pressure there. That they seem to be in their 22 for the last 4 minutes now, so probably a better option at that moment, yes. Kazakhstan with the line out here.
Just need to get these passes to the hands. There we go. Now it's down the line. Will she go all the way?
Oh, just missed tackle there.
She will indeed.
Yeah, good try. I think Malaysia's defence there a little bit disjointed. Some of them trying to slot in the line, is again leaving lots of dog legs, and Kazakhstan are just capitalising on that and scoring.
I mean, there's a lot of pressure from Kazakhstan right now.
Yeah, they've put the pressure on from the kickoffs. They're up quick. They're really dominating that area as well. They're pushing Malaysia back into their 22, putting the pressure on. So it's difficult for Malaysia. Hopefully they can win this kickoff again.
It's tough out there as well. When you're defending constantly, it just zaps energy, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Trying to get out of their danger zone, Malaysia.
Oh, excellent pass.
Baosan. She's been integral in a lot of these plays, and there she goes.
She's in again. Under the post. Easy one for Kazakhstan.
It's just a link-up play. Like, it's really great to see. There's always someone there for support.
Yeah, these girls are well connected. Like Kazakhstan, you can see have been playing quite a lot together. They're well connected. They know each other very well on the field. They've got that experience. I think Malaysia, with quite a few new players, young, inexperienced players maybe, but they'll learn a lot from this as well. I think being part of the Asia series, they'll be able to build on this as well.
Nice take there from Kazakhstan. That's a perfect kick, beautiful. Goes for the dummy.
Yeah, Krasavina, she's been excellent all through the series as well in round 1 and 2. One of the top scorers here. Too easy for her.
Yep, Malaysia needs to get into these tackles a little bit more. Really get committed.
And the
Baosan
conversion
there.
again.
Nice one.
Kazakhstan 33, Malaysia 0.
As we go into half-time. Half-time of this game. Asia Rugby 7 Series UAE 7s. Being played at the Al Ain Amblers Rugby Club. Lots of rugby to see here today and tomorrow as well as we go into finals day. We're going to take a look at a few highlights from the first half.
Yeah, that was Krasavina's first try. Again, Askarova in. Yeah, they're just fending off. They're very physical, Kazakhstan, using the fend. Getting the ball wide.
To get away from that fend, what are your options, Tara?
Committing a little lower, I guess. Yeah, I think, as I said, probably Malaysia, a little bit younger team. I think their winger is quite young, maybe 19, 20. It's her first time in this series, so she'll learn a lot. I think, again, it's the physicality of Kazakhstan are probably a little bit more powerful. They're fending off, so Malaysia probably do need to commit to the tackles a little bit lower, making sure that they make a dominant tackle on Kazakhstan.
Malaysia for the kick-off. It'd be good if they can retain this and play a little bit with the ball. Nice switch there on the end. Wow, nice physical tackle there. Kazakhstan with a penno. Decides to stop there, go back.
Good turnover for Malaysia. She needs her support.
Great work there from Malaysia, sealing that ball, getting the ball out there. Nice option there for that dummy switch. Love to see those. Tara's been on the receiving end of a few dummy switches, eh, Tara?
Oh, of course I have.
Okay, it's getting a little bit scrappy out there now, but Malaysia still with the ball, going towards the try line. The closest they've been all game. Can they come away from points? Come away with points even?
Be good to see Malaysia now get over the line here when they're this close. They've put the pressure on. They've done the hard work.
Here we go.
She in?
Bit of a scramble there.
Oh, is that ball down?
And
yes.
The referee's given it. Try to Malaysia.
Yeah, that was a well-earned try from Malaysia. They worked hard to get the ball up the field. Bit of patience. Used them penalties wisely. They'll be happy with that one.
When you're in these areas of the field, you have to come away with points, right?
Absolutely.
Score now, Kazakhstan 33, Malaysia 5. Malaysia with the restart. Real good there for Malaysia. We can see what they can do when they've got ball in hand. Let's get this restart back and crack on.
Oh, a little knock on there from Kazakhstan.
Malaysia have spent a lot of time in Kazakhstan's half. Big difference from the first half. What would you be thinking right now, Tara? Playing a forward in sevens.
Yeah, obviously they need to be dominant in this scrum now and make some use of this. She was looking for the offload there, but she's still going. Good work. And the number 4 from Malaysia.
Impressive, the work rate, incredible.
Oh, unlucky there for Malaysia.
Power silent, waiting for anyone today. Look at that step, and another one.
Excellent footwork.
Okay, Kazakhstan's got a bit of momentum now. Ah, straight through there. That was a good forward running from Kazakhstan, but Malaysia should have probably committed a little bit more in that tackle. It's always a bit tricky though when you go between two people and who's going to make that tackle. You need to communicate with your teammate.
I think the Malaysia were a little bit unfortunate there off the scrum. Just kind of went without the support, and with Kazakhstan you cannot give them an inch. They'll be in over that for the turnover ball. They're looking to poach at any second, and they did that, turned it over and scored down the other end. Kazakhstan 38, Malaysia 5.
Off we go again. Few handling errors here for Malaysia. Can they get out their 22 though? One up Rugby, let's take it, go on. Driving those legs. Okay, time to get set up and play. We've tapped, where we go in Malaysia? There we go, where's the support? They've done well to secure that ball. And Malaysia are sucking in the tacklers now.
inside. Just need their support.
Again, trying to power through. Getting it to the flyers. The offload.
I think Kazakhstan just being patient here in defence as well. Again, turnover, going in at the right moment, down the field. She's in again.
Baozan, instrumental to this team today.
Yeah, she's had quite a lot of turnovers and she's had a few tries. She converts well as well. She's very powerful, excellent player for Kazakhstan, key person on the field for them.
Decision maker, quality, quality. So that is 45 Kazakhstan, 5 Malaysia.
Lock on and all over.
And there we go. That's full time. Kazakhstan 45, Malaysia 5. Malaysia still smiling, really good to see. I'm sure they have a few things to say about that performance just then. There were some good moments when they had the ball in hand, don't you think, Tara?
Yeah, I think going away from this, Kazakhstan will be very happy with that performance. I think they're patient in defence. I think their attack, obviously, they're well connected. They're powerful, they're good fends. Getting in around the outside for them tries. Just watching them here again. That's Krasavina, her try. Malaysia, well-worked team try on this one for Malaysia. Well earned.
Got a bit scrappy, but they got it there in the end.
Let's watch this one down the line here. Yeah.
Kazakhstan's final try.
Alzan with that one again. As we said, she's been quite instrumental today.
For next match we have Japan versus Hong Kong. We'll whip through these team sheets. Hong Kong, we have Natasha, Julia, Nim, Jessica, Hoi, Jessica, Ka, Shanna, Chloe, Sabe, Sin, and Z. Japan, we have Sakura, Tamoni, Miho, Seo, Miyu, Kana, Natsumi, Yakuni, Mayu, Hana, Sakuraku, and Mikisaka. So, Tara, thoughts on the rugby today in Al Ain?
Yeah, it's been a good day so far. I think just going off the women's competition, good to see a tight battle between Hong Kong and Kazakhstan. I think they've battled it out between them in the round 1 and round 2. They're both kind of going for that 4th and 5th place. But you never know what will happen with them. They might push on. Obviously, you've got the top 2 contenders from the round 1 and round 2. That's China and Japan. Again, it'll be interesting to see how they build over the weekend. Japan have already had very promising win against Malaysia.
Yeah, I mean, rugby on the weekends, can you imagine doing anything better?
No, not especially when we're here in UAE. It's hosted by UAE Rugby Federation. I think down here in LA, it's a beautiful day, beautiful weather for Rugby Sevens. The build up again to Dubai Sevens next weekend. You're involved in Dubai Sevens yourself.
Emirates Dubai Sevens, 1st to the 3rd of December at the Seven Stadium. Make sure you're there. Yeah, we've always got a lot of rugby going on in the UAE, which is great. We have a lot of opportunities here to play rugby. Rugby is growing constantly. As we know ourselves, we get the opportunity to play rugby out here, represent the country and play for the club teams. And again, we can speak for the women's and girls rugby out here. There's lots going on and more participations, which is great. And again, Al Ain Amblers Rugby Club, perfect setting for the 3rd round of the Asia Rugby 7 Series UAE Sevens. And we are moving on to the next game as the teams are getting ready to come onto the field, lining up. Tara, how do you feel when you're pitch side, getting ready to run onto the pitch?
I think you're always the energy is always big on your pitch side, ready to go. You've got the key things in your head. You want a good start. You want a good minute anyway. A kick off. You want to compete and get in their faces early on. So yeah, it's always nice energy when you're ready to run onto the field.
Do you have a game face, a go-to game face?
I don't know if there's a game face. I think it's more of a just pump up everyone around you, give a little pat on the back to your teammates, make sure everyone's focused and ready for the task at hand.
I've played against you, Tara. You definitely have a game face. I've seen it in your eyes. As I'm sure they're focused, these players, as they line up ready to go on the field. We're excited again to watch another game of rugby, and as I say, Saturday, watching rugby, commentating on the rugby, can you think of anything better? We cannot, can we, Tara?
No, it's great. A great day, as we said. Great day of rugby, great weekend ahead. Look forward to these two teams now battling out. Hong Kong and Japan. Should be a good contest. So we see a lot of the UAE national girls down here in front as well. Shout out to them, the men and ladies team. So you have Al Maha and Shaheen team. So I've had the great opportunity to be involved with these ladies as well.
And we're just going to go to a quick preview. Back here in the commentary box, myself, Alex, next to me, I have Big T, Tara Cooney, ready to kick off this game, Japan versus Hong Kong. How are you feeling, Tara?
Yeah, all good, all good. Should be a good contest, as I said, Hong Kong and Japan. Japan will be looking to get ready for Dubai Sevens next weekend as well, so they'll be looking to put in a big performance here today.
Yeah, it's going to be great to see them on pitch 1 at the Seven Stadium, running out against the World Series teams. Japan is looking slightly different in this leg in comparison to their team they had in Korea. They've got 9 new players. And here we go, getting this game underway. Hong Kong and Japan take to the field. Pre-match huddle. Fire in the belly, getting ready to go. Who doesn't love rugby? Let's get this show on the road.
Well turned over by Japan there. Good pressure on that kickoff. Hong Kong on the run now. Nice fend. Number 6, Jessica Eden.
Look at the depth on that, Hong Kong. Great pressure there from Japan. That line speed was incredible. Early kick, testing out the team. Japan gather. Cheeky little step there, looking for that offload. There we go around the outside. Here she goes, Yasui. Under the posts. She's done her kicker a solid there. We should be in for 2 there. As it stands, Japan 5 open up the scores for this game against Hong Kong.
Good footwork there by Japan as well, just to draw in the players and then pop it out to number 4 to finish it off.
The extra 2 added. Japan 7, Hong Kong 0.
Hong Kong definitely have some strong players on their team. They're looking lively in attack when they have ball in hand. Unfortunately, they got turned over that time, but I think it'll be good to see them get some forward momentum here now and get their strong ball carriers running into the Japanese defence.
And as we say here, Japan have got 9 new players in this squad, so it'll be interesting to see how they get on. Playing out of their 22 there, Hong Kong, trying to get it wide. Back yourself around the outside. Jessica there. Again, the line speed with Japan, killer. Not giving Hong Kong much time on that ball.
In. Great footwork here from Hong Kong, excellent.
Striding out.
Seems to have the legs on that one.
Julia under the posts. In and away for that try. Well worked by Hong Kong there. Like the stepping up the centre. Dreams are made of with that.
Yeah, and I think Japanese, their defence, their line speed is so quick. They're so quick up in defence that actually that time I think Hong Kong worked it a little bit and they used their footwork and stepped that quick defender, used the footwork again and then out to the wing.
And the score now 7-all. Hong Kong with the restart. Nice take from Japan there. Look at how they're set up, Sarah, the depth on them.
Yeah, and they've got great skill execution here with Japan. They can get that ball really wide, nice and quick as well. So good attacking structure from them. Oh, powerful in from Hong Kong. Great turnover.
That's so good. What a turnover there. Every opportunity to contest in these games. The breakdown is a big one. As we can see just here, Japan stole the ball back again. Great work there from Seiyu Yasui. She's on the ball again.
Nice offload there.
I'll be doing my teammates a solid, exactly what she's doing. I'll hold the ball, get a few seconds for the kicker to get there. It's tough work out on the sevens pitch, isn't it, Sarah?
Yeah, you're buying us a little bit of time by doing that, Alex, for sure.
Yeah.
An extra breather.
Yeah, take all the seconds we can. Save those legs.
Yeah, I think just on that last phase of play, I think Hong Kong very powerful to turn over that ball. They had 2 in on the ruck, clearing off the rucker, and I think they was once they got it back out, unfortunately trying to use the footwork, trying to cut back inside, just a little bit late on support. And again, Japan will punish that every time. A little offload and they're in for a try.
The score is Japan 14, Hong Kong 7. Nice hanging restart.
Good pressure.
Kazakhstan tackle, nice. Smashed it. Here's Hong Kong with possession. Again, the depth that they play at gives them plenty of time on the ball. Time to make some decisions. Offside.
Offside, Japan. Good opportunity here for Hong Kong.
There we go, plenty of time on the ball. Notice how Japan have started to hold off a little bit in defence. They're not rushing up so much. You probably learnt that time they were getting stepped. Change their tactic a little bit.
It's number 7. She's got good footwork. She's used it in previous phases. Oh, unfortunate there, knock on. Looks like she might have hurt herself on that one as well.
Just running with conviction and then putting in a slight change of direction, a sidestep, you can easily throw off your defenders, and that's been happening a little bit with some of the tackles going in a little bit too high. Hey, Tara.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Scrum time here now. Let's see what Japan do in their open play once this gets out to the back line. Oh, early shove.
There we go, opts to go around the outside. Got the support there though. Quick carry.
Oh, great line.
Great offload. Great line.
She's still with her, she's still with her.
Tackle from Hong Kong. The support's there. Can we get it away? Yes. And they are over the try line. Sakura for Japan. The support there is just relentless. They kept going, kept going.
Yeah, as you said earlier, like they're really injecting pace on that offload ball as well. Punching through the middle there, excellent line. She got that breakaway, and to be fair, Hong Kong chased back, got the tackle in, but unfortunately Japan just had that support there. Scored. Converted as well by Japan.
The extra 2 points. Half time now. Japan versus Hong Kong. What happens for you then, Sarah, when you come to half time? Half time of these games, what's your thought process? What are the chats you have with your teammates? Is that something you like to do? You're the person that talks, you give direction?
I think it's always down to your game plan and your structure, you know, what's gone well for you and you know, what you want to keep doing, but also what you really need to look at, the points that you want to work on, key areas.
Here we go with the highlights just from the first half.
Nice try here from number 2 from Hong Kong. She's got the legs on the wing for sure. Japan, number 4 as well. She's got in for 2 tries.
Such a short time at the break to get your messages across, right? Key things to work on, I'm sure, coming from the coaches. Captains will have a few words to say in the huddle. Tara loves a chat at half-time. Loves to put in 2 pence, don't you, Tara?
As always, yeah. I think, as you say, you know, you just want your key points that you want to focus on for the next half. Make sure that they're kind of fresh in your head. Everyone's on the same page.
I'm going to get this second half underway. There we go. Japan 21, Hong Kong 7.
Good fend off there. Not rolling away there from Hong Kong.
Nice tackles there from Hong Kong coming in. Kanna's gone for the quick tap and off she goes.
Player down here for Hong Kong as well.
Got to release it, knees are on the floor. Going down the blinds. Are they going to get away, Hong Kong?
Great fend there. So keep up this support play.
Number 6 is straight in there. Kanna, great work. Hong Kong were doing really well there with a few offloads to get away. Just calling time there for a second. It looks like some of the players are just getting some medical attention, nothing too serious though. Looks like one of the Hong Kong players has just been replaced.
Yeah, she's been quite influential in the first half, I think, for Hong Kong. She made a couple of them tries, or that first try, sorry, for Hong Kong. Used her footwork, but sad to see her leave the field.
Big scrum now from Japan. Tricky option there, smothered a bit by Hong Kong. Still playing out with their 22. Need to secure this ball. Act fast. Nice go forward there from number 12.
Some good tackles put in by Hong Kong.
Oh, broken that tackle there, 12 again. Great offload. She's going to keep going. There she is, under the posts. Sakura. I've heard that name once or twice already. Striding in for that try. Just gonna put the ball down here. Great work from Japan. As many coaches tell us, rugby's a easy sport, they like to say. If you do the easy things right. Obviously it's easier said than done, but as we just saw in that play, when you're supporting your teammate and with the offloads, executing those perfectly, we managed to get over that try line.
Yeah, I think Japan are quite patient in their attack as well. They're supporting each other. They're being disciplined around the rucks as well this half. So yeah, good start for them now in the second half as well.
Which takes the score 26 to Japan, 7 Hong Kong.
Hong Kong looking to ship it wide.
Danger.
Nice fend, Jessica Eden.
Off she goes.
She's got some pace as well.
She's only going to one place, to the try line, and she's over and in.
That's a good answer from Hong Kong.
Straight back into it there. And the extra 2. Japan 26, Hong Kong 14. As you say, Tara, great response. hands down the line, slight step in, get on the outside of that defender, and she was away. Jessica Eden, nice try.
Yeah, kick off now for Hong Kong. It'd be good if they could compete for this one. Let's see how they go.
That's a bit of a low kick for people to get underneath, but Japan have got the possession. We're looking to get it wide or look for the switch on the edge. She doesn't need it. Oh, there's the support. There we go, and again, they're there all the time, Japan. Takes the penalty quick.
Japan work really hard around that ruck area as well, making sure that they're supporting all the time.
See, if you're going to come up in those, you need to make that tackle. That was a risky move. There was no real reason why Hong Kong needed to rush up like that, because it was man-on-man marking. But great work there from Japan to get around that tackle, in for that try.
Yeah, sliced through the middle there on that one.
Yazaki with the try. Nagata looking to get the extra 2. She does. Takes us to Japan 33, Hong Kong 14. I mean, back-and-back scores right now, Tara.
Yeah, I think it's tough work out there as well. You know, it's quite relentless. It's a free-flowing game. So I think Hong Kong's defense has been quite good at stages. I think it's just unfortunate that they're letting them slip through, a couple of them in the middle, but in general it's been a free-flowing game.
Nice kick there, contested in the air. Is that a knock-on from Japan?
Yeah, put in for Hong Kong this time.
Let's see what Hong Kong have got here. Nice pace there from the number 9. Number 4, sorry.
That looked like a little
Didn't
tap back.
quite go to plan there, but they've still got possession. And they're going to get it out to that Jessica Eden
defend.
again on the wing.
Yeah, just put into touch there.
Great tackle from Japan there, using that extra man, which is the sideline. Getting that player out.
Japan with smiles on their faces. They'll definitely be happy with this one. Scrum again, input for Hong Kong.
Options here. Or down the short side. Interesting move there from Hong Kong. That leg drive though, they're making ground.
Rolling away.
Take the quick one. Hong Kong there. Great defense from Japan.
Again, that line speed is relentless from Japan.
A few penalties here in a row. A few steps, trying to fool the defense. Looking to bring it out wide. Have Japan turned that over?
Excellent turnover there from Japan.
Yes, they have. Nothing like getting a turnover, is it? Against the opposing team.
especially
work
these
there.
moments of the game, you know. They're looking to kick that out. They defended there the last couple of penalties they gave away. So yeah, they'll want to wrap that up, turn it over, kick it out. 33 to Japan, 14 to Hong Kong. They'll be happy with that, Alex.
Yeah, that was a great game to watch. Like, there was a lot of contests in that, a lot of runaway tries. You know, as we said earlier, a few missed tackles here and there, which allowed people to get away. But great all in all. Good bit of rugby. And here we go with the highlights of the game. Japan going in. This was a class try. Runaway try. And again for Yasui under the posts. Again, Japan did really take control of this. Hong Kong did have some good possession and they got some good scores out of it. A lot to take away from this game.
Jessica Eden try here for Hong Kong as well. That was well worked down the wing.
Just an absolute try-fest this game, hey?
Yeah, that was a lovely slice through the middle. Number 11 putting the finish on that one.
And here we go for the next game. We have Thailand versus the Philippines. I'm going to run through the team sheets. Philippines, Aldi, Erica, Raciel, Dixie, Lauren, Vanessa, Ayumi, Jacqueline, Naomi, Alana, Liliane, Tanya. And for Thailand, we have Veronica, Alina, Amina, Galina, Anna, Milana, and Shekalika, Maria, Bauzan, Diana, Ayona, Svetlana. A slight correction there, that was the Kazakhstan team. It is the next game up is Thailand versus Philippines. The Thailand team sheet. Panpasa, Laksina, Phagtran Puan, Shipuan, Ratan Puan, Nakshachanda Puan, Pashon, Waneri, Umfa Puan.
Yeah, so big contest here coming up with Philippines and Thailand. Obviously Thailand have come third in the first two legs of this competition. I think they'll be looking to make a big performance here today and over the weekend and finish strong in this Asia series.
Here we are, Al Ain Rugby Club for the third leg of the Asia Rugby 7 Series UAE Sevens. The teams are just coming up to the tunnel now, getting ready to go on to play. It looks like the sun is going down slightly. These are real good conditions now as the heat, the hottest time of the day has gone. Makes for perfect conditions for these teams.
Yeah, Philippines had their first outing here today against China, so that was a tough one for them. But it's nice to see how they've progressed throughout the tournament as well. They've really been dominant in showing some of that strong running. They've got some very good strong runners, and they've really improved in the last two tournaments. I think they'll be looking to really build on this as well this weekend. Because it was a hard outing for them, the first one against China, but again, they never gave up, kept with it, and yeah, they'll be looking for a little bit of a performance here against Thailand.
It's great to see Thailand out there. They were playing in the Phuket Sevens earlier this year, where they had a strong performance and dominated the competition.
Yeah, key player for Thailand. She's usually sits on the wing. Shuchakun. She's been one of the top try scorers for Thailand. She's got an athletics background, so you cannot give that lady an inch on the wing, and she is gone.
That's what people think when they come up against you on the wing, eh, Sarah?
Absolutely not.
And we're off. Thailand versus the Philippines. Strong run there for Thailand. Right up the middle. Line speed from Philippines there, not giving Thailand any time on the ball. Whopper of a pass there. Sees a bit of a gap.
She's coming, Philippines.
Great chase there from the Philippines. That's it. Thailand reworking. Waiting for the support to come. There we go, look at the switch on the end.
She did well to keep that one in there.
Good little step there.
Yeah, that looks like number 8, Mi Chong. She's been quite a influential player on this team as well. Actually, it's number 6. Lovely try through the middle for Thailand.
They're not here to mess around, are they? Points on the board straight away. Looking to get the extras now. And they do. Thailand 7, Philippines 0.
Yeah, there's number 8, Mi Chok. She's been quite, as I said, influential for Thailand. She's a great kicker. She's very accurate. She's an experienced player, so she'll bring a lot to this game today. Going deep with this one.
Going to make Philippines play out. They need to be clinical here in their 22.
It's a good carry there from that's Tanya Bird for Philippines.
Nice and powerful. As you can see, Thailand aren't giving them an opportunity to get out. They're on them straight away.
Looking for the offload.
Trying to keep that ball alive.
Oh, might have been a little knock on there, unfortunately for Philippines.
Good few phases there. Looks like we've just stopped the clock now. Again, doesn't look like anything too serious. We're back underway. Scrum to Thailand. We know they've got quite strong strike moves. We've come up against them before, haven't we, Tara?
Yeah, they're very good in their set piece. I think they're well drilled, well structured. That scrum half likes to run as well. Oh, little fumble there. That's
Yeah.
unusual for them.
Very unusual. They do have some good set pieces, set plays.
A substitute here, I think. That's Alana Lee Grace coming on for Tanya Bird.
Philippines ball.
Looking to run this one out.
Route 1 rugby. That's one of Tara's faves. Always goes up the middle. Great
Nice
work
line.
there.
Great
Support.
offload. Good turnover there from Thailand.
Yeah,
Very
Philippines
quick to
were
the
unlucky there.
breakdown.
We'll switch on the end. Teammates tell her to go around the outside. Does she back herself?
Yeah, nice
She
little stop
does.
start.
Can she beat the last man? Look to spread it now. Oh, a little bit of a protest there. And
Was
unfortunately,
caught on the hair maybe. Which
yeah,
is referee's going for the card in this one.
it's unfortunate that, like, I don't say it looked intentional, but it can happen in the game. Grabbing someone's hair by accident. Great rush defense there from Philippines. Can they keep them out?
Yeah, Thailand just working it through the hands here, offloading.
So close with the offloads, and then they're in for their second try to Thailand.
Philippines look a little bit out on their feet there. They've worked hard in that phase of play there. They've defended. They're down to 6 players, so it is a little bit tough for them, but they're working hard.
A little replay of this. This is working really well. They've always got someone on the shoulder to offload to. Tara, have there been times you've been playing on the field with just 6 men?
Yeah, I think you just have to be a little bit more obviously disciplined and maybe avoid the rucks as well a little bit in defence. Just making sure that you cover the areas and yeah, try not to commit too many to rucks, I think, in the moments. But
You'd say ice the rucks in this moment.
Yeah. You tend to see teams work a lot harder. You know, the 6 players are on the field, they tend to have to up at another 20% each, and you do see that as well in games.
Thailand with the restart. Again, going long. Making the Philippines play out. Thailand obviously back their defence, and quite rightly, here we go. Tackle on Philippines, they spill the ball forward.
Yeah, a little bit frustrating there from Philippines. Tackle got in really low and she just fumbled the ball forward.
Substitution there.
So that's the yellow card back on. Let's see what Thailand have here. Good line speed from Philippines. Excellent turnover there. Good defense from Philippines.
Here we go, Philippines. Oh, just spilled it there forwards. Thailand straight on that ball. You give them an inch, they're going to take a mile. In they go for that third try.
Yeah, Thailand are going to capitalise on them mistakes all day.
Again, number 9. Fantastic player. Dangerous with the ball in hand. Sniper around the breakdown.
I think Philippines a little bit unfortunate there. They had 2 spilled balls that Thailand converted into tries, unfortunately.
Oh, and
for them.
off the posts for that conversion. The whistle's gone now on the first half.
Half time here.
Thailand and Philippines taking a look at the highlights of the first half. just this work here, like being mid-tackle, ball on the ground, having that awareness of players around you to offload the ball with some skill.
Yeah, you can see Thailand are well connected on that play as well. They know where each other are. They're offloading. They're not doing any kind of reckless offloads. It's all very controlled. They know exactly where they are, and they're just working that support line as well.
So I'd say they'll be coming out, Philippines, the second half with a full team now. The time must be up on that card. The teams are looking well composed. You look at Thailand now, as do the Philippines. I mean, there's just nothing better, is there, than playing rugby with your mates?
Yeah, I think, as I said, Thailand will want to make a stamp on this tournament this weekend. As I said, they've come third in the previous legs, and they've been building nicely, I think, in the last year as well. They've really spent a lot of time training together, developing their side. And as you can see on the field, they're well connected. They've got good structure, good play. And said Philippines have their strengths. You know, they look to go, as you said, a little bit more route one.
Yeah.
The support might not be there all the time. Again, as I said, you give Thailand half a second and they're going to turn over that ball.
And we're now going into the second half. Thailand 17, Philippines 0.
Milchok with the kickoff. She's put that one out. Opportunity here for Philippines to start off well in the second half. Nice strong run there for Philippines. Good offload.
Quality offload there, and again, there she goes, down the sideline. Nice support there, or strong in that ruck there from Thailand. Here to secure this ball. High tackle was that. Philippines penalty.
She might look to kick to the line here, I think.
Would you take that option at this part of the field?
Might be an opportunity for them if they fancy their chances here on this one. I'm sure they might have practiced this anyway. Look to kick to territory.
Just gonna stop the time there for Shoelace. Can't be running around without your boots on now, can you?
Nice put in there from Philippines. Keeping it narrow. Great line.
Again, another penalty there, given away by Thailand.
Thailand will just want to watch their discipline now in the next one, I think.
Kicking for touch. They just had a successful line out, so good option for the Philippines there. Here we go. Great line out from the Philippines.
Again, looking to attack that mid-channel again. Strong run in here from Philippines. Oh, unfortunate there. Holding on.
Damn. And off they go, out of their 22, Thailand on the attack. Here we go, this girl is lightning on the outside.
This is Shutrikun.
Here she goes. Look at that. Head down to the try line. Quality work there, end to end. Nice work.
Yeah, that's an excellent try from Thailand. They were under pressure there. They gave away a couple of penalties. They were pushed back in their 22. Patience in defence then, just turn over the ball, get it wide, get it to the fast winger, Shutrikun, and she will finish them all day. As I said, that lady does not need to be given an inch because she's such a strong, powerful, fast runner. There she is, finishing with a try.
Who's the lightning player on your team, Tara?
It's you, Alex.
Oh, I knew it. Looks like we've made a couple of substitutions here for Thailand. Just looking to rotate the players through as what it's a tough weekend. Lots of games of rugby played over 2 days. Need to think about resting some players.
Yeah, and Thailand as well, as I said, have performed well in the first 2 rounds, so they'll be looking for this strong finish in this one.
And we've got the score 22 to Thailand, 0 to Philippines. Okay, so great opportunity now for the Philippines. Centre field, set up a platform. Options either way. Here we go. Busting through the line. Nope. The ref says no, you can't come this way. Oh,
Good hit there from
nice
Thailand,
strong
holding
hit.
them up.
Here we go. Called them all there. Thailand going to stay on that ball. We've seen something like that before, haven't we, Tara?
I wonder where Thailand learned that one.
That was a good move there. Good rugby. Holding that ball up.
You can see what Philippines are trying to do. They're trying to get their strong ball carriers on the ball and run it up. But they probably just need that support player a little bit closer to them to get that offload. I think it's worked a couple of times for them, but unfortunately with this one they just got held up and isolated a little bit there in attack.
Yeah, I agree. Getting that go forward. Key thing would be to then get the ball out quickly from that breakdown. Once they've made that ground, it's getting a little bit scrappy in there at times. Here we go, Thailand's ball.
Strong scrum there.
Yeah, really strong scrum. Fast there,
Yeah,
nice
good
hit from 6. 7's got away with the offload. Philippines don't have the pace to get to her. Thailand have got the support. Number 1's not giving up though. Did she ground the ball? Have we given the try? Looks like we have. Let's go on to the replay. Yes,
she's
Thailand
grounded
are
it.
in for the try.
Good chase back there from Philippines as well.
Just waiting to see if they get the extras in this conversion. What do you reckon, Tara? Would you fancy yourself for a sideline drop kick to get 2 points?
That's Wannerimi Chuck. She's usually quite accurate on the boot. I think today she's had some more difficult ones out wide. The draw is a little bit trickier. Use a kicker, Alex. How do you find them ones?
Yeah, I mean, I can't say they're my favourite. I would prefer people to score some tries up the middle every so often. But hey, beggars can't be choosers. We'll take what we can get. Thailand for the kickoff. Philippines playing out of their 22. That was beautiful play from Thailand. Love to see a dummy like that. Fooled the Philippines. The ball down the line. Oh, just didn't make the hands there. Is the ball still live? No, the referee's called it. That is unfortunate. Quick check at the time. Philippines ball.
Yeah, Thailand are not in any rush to start this up, restart this play, I think. Put in for Philippines here.
Again, playing in your 22. No one likes to be this end of the field. Great pressure there. As they go again. Strong run from Philippines. They're doing well. They just need to get this ball out. There we go. Nice little step.
Running out of options here a little bit, Philippines. Needs her support.
Yeah. Great work from Thailand there. I think we could all see that coming. Unfortunately, Philippines just didn't have the support there quick enough. Thailand are quick to react again.
Oh, lovely little offload there. She was coming around the back.
What to say about that, though? Lovely
Lovely
little lift.
in again.
In again, exactly. You've set me up for a few of those, Tara. Drawing in the defence there. Nice little offload over the top. Clear communication, I'm sure, going around the back. In for a try.
Yeah, we've actually had the opportunity to play against Shutukun, and as I said, you cannot give that lady an inch and she is gone on the wing. I think since seeing her playing against her last year, she's really developed as a player as well. She's got a lot of strength and power. She's seems a little bit more physical now as well in the last year. So she's brought she seems to be like the impact sub that comes on for Thailand. Makes a difference.
And the whistle is gone on that game. Nice work there. It's great to see everyone smiling. These teams obviously meet frequently during the series, so they probably all get to know each other pretty well. And the score for that game was 32 to Thailand, 0 to the Philippines.
Okay, so what a convincing win from Thailand women. As we said earlier, they finished third in both of the legs, the one in Bangkok and then the one in Incheon in Korea. There's their flyer. She has scored so many tries. She's scored more tries than I ate breakfast in my life. I think she was just... So here we are now. We've just seen a women's game, Thailand. We saw Thailand beating Philippines. Okay, so those Southeast Asian neighbors battled it out. Thailand winners 32-0. So we've got a break in play now. So with me, I have the president of Saudi Rugby, Ali Al-Dajani. Ali, welcome to Dubai.
Thank you, Ben. Thank you for having me.
So Ali, you know, traveling to Dubai pretty easy.
Absolutely. Traveling to Al Ain is also a pretty nice ride as well.
So how does Al Ain differ from what you have in Saudi in terms of weather, in terms of greenery?
So to be honest, a lot of the UAE is pretty green when you're in the cities, and also here in Al Ain, the facility here and also the city is so well organized, and the scenery is amazing. It's similar to some of the areas we have in Saudi Arabia, near Tabuk Mountains, and of course in the Asiri region. But it's a fantastic facility and also fantastic scenery here in Al Ain.
Yeah. So I think for our viewers and our listeners, we need to find out rugby in Saudi. Where did it start?
So rugby started in Saudi in the 70s. It was mostly run privately within compounds, obviously by expatriates, and towards the basically late 2000s, so 2010 and going on, there was a movement for the government to get involved, and the Saudi Rugby Committee was born. And over there, they were trying to create infrastructure for rugby competitions, as well as include the national players or the locals in the game. Went pretty well, and we had a representation from Saudi Arabia in the games in Korea, where the Saudi Sevens team was able to participate there. Moving on from there, there was a bit of, I would say, a struggle to get more players to come in and getting players to stay committed to the game. And in 2017, the Saudi Rugby Federation was formed due to its Olympic status, and the Saudi Rugby committed in its transition. In 2019, the Saudi Rugby Federation began its operations, and this is where I came into office with my board. Unfortunately, in 2020, COVID hit, and we were kind of paused for 2 years. But this year came back with a vengeance, and financially, we're doing quite well for our new organization, and our numbers are growing significantly since the beginning of the year. We lost about 30% of our player base due to COVID, and now we've recovered 40%. So I think it's going pretty well. And this year we had 4 competitions. We had 2 tens tournaments, and we had 2 sevens tournaments happening. And going into next year, we're looking to make quite a good appearance in the GCC conference.
Okay, so from a committee to a federation, that means that the National Olympic Committee is serious about rugby.
Absolutely. The Ministry of Sport and the Saudi Olympic and Paralympic Committee now are very serious about all sports, and I think they've given us the opportunity to really push and show the potential for rugby. And I think in Saudi particularly, there is so much potential for the sport, not because the country has good investments in it, but because the sheer opportunity and the diversity of rugby. I mean, you have 15s, you have 7s, you have touch, you have 10s, you have beach.
At beach as well,
Yeah,
yes.
and Neom Beach Games had rugby in it in 2019, and we're working really hard to get it in the Neom Beach Games again. That's a phenomenal event run by the Neom Sports Department. But yeah, I mean, for us, what was really appealing was the sevens. Most of the biology or the physiological features of Saudis tend to favor sevens more. And this was our key focus coming in, as well as implementation. It would be much easier to find 12 players than to find 25 to run a team.
Yeah, 25.
So this was our focus for the men. For the women, we have actually quite a few women playing touch rugby in Saudi, of that local women. And from these women that play touch rugby, we actually found a few that play contact rugby while they study abroad. So slowly but surely, we are finding the numbers that we need to create a good program. And with the grassroots, so the committee didn't focus too much on grassroots. They focused on able bodies that could play. Our dedication and our focus as a federation is on the grassroots. So developing kids and teaching them basically what a rugby ball is, and that we just run forward and we pass backward. So moving forward, I think we have a very bright future in the sport.
Wow. Okay, so exponential growth, then COVID came, lost 30%, and then you gained 40%. So my question is, it's such a big country. How do you organize your domestic tournaments, for instance? Is there some air travel involved from east to west or north to south? Or?
Absolutely. So we have about 8 teams in Saudi Arabia right now, and they're all kind of spread across. There's no cities, 2 cities that are close to each other. So we have to find a way to support players and support even enthusiasts to come out. So we had a lot of basically gifts to hand out. We had some prize money tournaments as well to encourage teams to come out, and we were hoping that the prize money would subsidize some of the travel costs for them. So I think it'll grow very quickly. The amount of attention and the amount of positive feedback that we received from the players and the spectators was really enlightening, and I hope that next year we see it grow. I wouldn't be surprised if the numbers doubled next year, to be honest.
Okay. So you've got the federation. You have some coaches. You have players enough. Do you have the facilities? Do you have a stadium? Do you have rugby pitches? Do you actually have posts?
So this is a very good question. In Saudi Arabia we have an abundance of facilities. Rugby being a new sport, and an organization, we are trying to find a way to change the facilities to adapt to rugby. So one of the things we were looking at was hybrid posts, right? That would cross between rugby and football.
Yeah.
So this way we can put it in parks, and we can give it to schools and say, listen, it won't actually affect the way you play other sports. but
yeah, it does not
it'll
affect
give you the
football if-
accessibility to
yeah.
play both, and that's what our target was.
Okay.
And when we had our sevens tournament in
The
Dammam,
recent one.
yes.
Yeah, yeah.
So in Dammam we had a sevens tournament at the stadium, and for us that was like a really big win to get.
Is that like a government or a club stadium?
Yeah, it's a government-owned stadium.
Okay.
So for us, when we got it, we were like really surprised, and we wanted to make it like a really big event.
That's right.
So we got broadcasting, and the broadcasting
Okay.
was phenomenal as well. The content that we were able to get will definitely help us with all our media and our our spectators to actually see the quality rugby that we have.
Exactly.
So for me, that was a really good sign for us that things are moving in the right direction, that the ministry was granting us this opportunity, and I have a feeling that moving forward we will definitely be on the top of their lists, and we hope to be role models for all the other new federations that were also made last year.
Okay, so I mean, I've been following social media, and yeah, you were definitely active. You know, it popped up on my Instagram, and they're like, wow, Saudi rugby, and it looked good. It looked, the teams, the good pictures, and there was some quality videos. So that's the way to go for you to show their Olympic committee or broadcasters. Yeah, rugby is a growing sport.
Absolutely. Social media for us was a very key focus as well. Most of the people and most of the talent that we want to attract are at a certain age where they're on social media all the time.
So you need a good footprint there.
Exactly. And we were trying to show the sport in a way that was best for the sport and made it attractive for everyone. So with kids between the ages of, let's say, 14 and 18, we wanted to make the content appealing.
That's right.
You want to show.
It needs to be quick and full of action because you're competing against the likes of course, FIFA World Cup and some of those dominant European clubs that all young men, all boys love to follow. Yeah. So yeah, from my side, I can just say what I saw was good, and I can fully understand that could trigger the imagination of kids to say, hey, I want to find out what this game is. Yeah.
Exactly. And we had some of that happen in Dammam. We advertised the tournament, and a few locals came out, and their kids came out. We gave them a rugby ball. They tossed it around. They asked, when can we go on the field? And we wanted to build that atmosphere where actually people who come and spectate can actually come and walk in the field and talk to the players.
Like this
exactly like
this club where we are. I mean, we talked about it earlier today. This is the epitome of a community club, a family club, and so on. I want to get back to facilities. So we know there are facilities. Do you have any aspirations of hosting a tournament?
Absolutely.
I'm talking international tournaments. I mean, you have had you've had your domestic tournaments. So any international that you want to host?
So from the GCC League, we're going to host, I think, about 3 matches in Saudi Arabia against either Doha, Bahrain, or Kuwait.
Yeah, because it's so accessible.
It is, and it's I mean, it's nice that we have the conference, the GCC, and it allows us to actually mobilize really quickly with other teams, but also expose each other to international talent.
That's it.
We actually have aspirations to host the Arab Sevens in 2024. So this is something for us that's definitely.
Would that be in Riyadh, or where would you host it?
So at the moment, we're still securing a facility, but we're thinking either Jeddah or Riyadh.
Yeah, because both of them are so accessible with flights. Yeah,
especially from a tourism standpoint, we want players to come and we want them to actually see Saudi Arabia. So if they come to Riyadh, they get to see the financial district, Diriyah. If they come to Jeddah, that's basically the cultural hub of Saudi Arabia. So we want them to be exposed to not just the sport, but the culture we have. And I think it's good exposure for them to actually see that, there's a rugby community as well there. One of the things that people kind of get scared of when it comes to sports in Saudi is they want community involvement. And I think now with the ministry's, initiatives to really push sports, rugby is, obviously a really well-backed sport when it comes to the community. And I think with any sport, this is what keeps players in for the long run. Yeah. I mean, how many players do you know that are over the age of 50 now that keep playing this rugby versus basketball players over the age of 50?
Rugby is different in that sense.
And I think it has a lot to do with the strength of the community bond.
That's it. That's right. And I think it's also the ethos of of people saying, "I want to give back to the game." Honestly, I haven't heard it from any other sports. So we're just going to take a little break, and yeah, in a minute's time, Ali. Just before we wrap up, just quickly tell me about the beach. Now, do you think that could be the host city of a international beach games? Because you have your annual Neom Games.
Hmm.
So do you think that could be, because I can see that tourism is also very important for Saudi. So you think that we could actually have a massive beach tournament there one day?
Absolutely. They had they had beach rugby there in 2019. And this year I attended the Neon Beach Games about 2 weeks ago, and the difference was phenomenal. They had 3-on-3 basketball. They had the World Beach Football Championships. So I definitely see that there is a very big potential for Neon Beach Games, especially in its location. I mean, even at night, the sky is so clear. The sky is really clear. You can see all the stars. There's no light pollution there. I definitely think that annually, even it'll become a symbolic event for beach games around the world, and I really hope to see rugby there.
That's it. Okay, so Ali, we're going to take a break now, a quick break. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you.
And yes, I know 5 years from now we'll have the conversation. 5 years from now we'll have this conversation, and then perhaps we could see Saudi play out here. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you, Ali.
Thank you, Ben. Pleasure
Bye-bye.
seeing you.
Since 1979, we've been searching for perfection. We've been thinking, sketching, and designing. We've been building, assembling, and strengthening. We've been cutting, shaping, and painting. We've created strength and beauty time and again. Our machines are made for one thing: the perfect hit. We are the crouch. We are the bind. We are the set. We are the squeeze. We are the hit. We are Rhino, home of the scrum.
Hello everyone, this is Michael Leach from Japan Rugby and the Asia Rugby Athletes Committee. Just like to wish everyone all the best participating in this year's Sevens tournament.
Thank you very much, everybody. We're back live here with Ali Al-Jani, President of Saudi Rugby Federation. So, Ali, we've been talking about all these exciting things, your the beach and your club tournament and hosting a golf international games, etc., etc. So you mentioned women's rugby, and to be honest with you, I think there's a perception out in the world that Saudi women would not be interested in women's rugby. So at the moment there's touch rugby.
Correct.
Yeah. So what's the next step for those for women's rugby, women's specific?
So to be honest, we think women's rugby will explode in Saudi. It was similar to the situation with boxing. So when boxing started in Saudi, and it was just women were registering in the masses, and you would never expect it, but it kind of the energy was building up.
Unbelievable.
And I think it's phenomenal. And this is such an empowering sport for women as well.
Yes, that's it.
All the basically the children we speak to and the parents we speak to who have girls that play rugby, they say the first thing is that it builds their confidence and they feel like, you know, they can take things on with a risk. And that's the beautiful part about the sport as well for women, especially since it's one of the fastest growing sports for women as well. One of the things that really inspired me to really build the women's program was that I came to Dubai Sevens last year and I watched Al Maha.
Yes, the
And
UAE.
it was
yeah,
so
Emirati
close
team.
for me to like, I saw them as if they were Saudi girls as well. And I was like, I really want to see
Yeah.
a Saudi women's
you will
team
see
like
it,
this one
yeah.
day. And you know, with our new technical director and our staff that we have, I think, you know, we'll achieve it. Sammy, who is also a former member of the UAE Federation, has been doing really hard work with developing our grassroots program and developing our neighborhood clubs programs as well. So I think, you know, we're on a good track for women's rugby. And I'm really excited to see, you know, the first Saudi women's match. I hope it's against Al Maha. And I really would love to see that image because I don't think anyone would have expected that to happen.
Ali, I sense that you're very competitive.
No, I am a little bit competitive,
I can see
but
that.
it's in a good way. I look up.
No, it would be so symbolic to say, thank you, Al Maha. You showed the way.
Exactly.
We're on the same track here,
And-
and we're going to play it out.
And that's how we look at the UAE Federation from Saudi is we look up to them a lot because they've accomplished something that we want
That's right.
to benchmark.
Yeah.
And our goal, you know, in 5 years or 6 years, if we're at this level, we'd be really happy. And you know, we kind of like the way or the path that was paved.
That's right.
And
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to reinvent the wheel.
Exactly.
Because you know, in this part of the world, you just use the model that has worked instead of going through a difficult period. So you actually want to take it to schools to get girls to take up the game?
Absolutely. I
And
think
for that you need staff?
so. Yeah, we do have a plan for going into schools, and I think, you know, the route we're going to take also to develop women's talent is going to work really well. Saudi Arabia being as widespread as it is, like you said, we don't have to reinvent the wheel, but we have a pretty big wheel to build.
Yes.
So that's
yes.
the challenges that we have, and that's Sammy's challenge as the
Sammy's
technical
challenge.
director.
Yeah, it's totally different from the UAE. You know, you drive 135 kilometers from here, and then you're in Dubai, and you know, and Abu Dhabi is same distance. So yeah, totally different. Okay, so you basically need to set up provincial hubs.
Ideally, yeah.
That's right. Yeah, and then let that grow organically. Yeah.
Exactly. We just get the ball in their hands.
Yeah.
They like the sport. They come out.
That's right.
We've had a few guys here. So our national team is preparing for their games in Dubai Sevens,
Okay.
and a few of them are really new to the game, right? But
That's
they
right.
saw the
Well,
footage. They saw.
there's no better
Yeah.
experience than spend it a week in Al Ain and then go to Dubai Sevens and experience that. You'll have them for life. Yeah. So okay. So we were talking about regions, provincials, and so on, and putting people in place, putting coaches in place. But if you want to put coaches in place, you need to train the coaches. So in terms of putting a training and education program together, how do you envisage the next year? I mean, is there some heavy lifting in terms of getting a lot of coaches qualified and good coaches being qualified more onto higher levels?
Absolutely. So one of the things that we wanted to focus on was getting a training and education trainer and an educator for
That's
the
right.
courses. So when we brought Sammy in, the amount of interest we had for level 1 referees, level 1 coaching for 7s and 15s, I mean, we had too much demand that we couldn't even supply enough.
Yeah.
And this for me was just from Riyadh. So the rest of the Eastern Province, the West Coast, Neom, all of them want these courses. So I think in terms of the growth, it's there. And I think in terms of qualifying, you know, we're going to see numbers doubling or tripling over the next year.
Okay. And I guess Sammy has already said we need more people.
We do.
Or what I can say, if you can clone Sammy, you get 3 Sammys, because it's a big, big country. Yeah. So it's all exciting. And Ali, Ali. So thank you very much for joining us again. Thank you very much. It's exciting. Yeah, 5 years down the line, we would love to see the growth of the sport that we love, that you're putting so much passion in. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Ben. I hope to
you.
see you guys as well throughout the years as well.
Enjoy the Dubai Sevens. Yeah. So thank you.
Thank you.
Ma salama.
I'm really glad today to attend the Women Leadership Forum here in Amman in Jordan. I think it's crucial for Asia Rugby in different sub-regions to conduct those kind of forums. It's also very important to embrace the women gender equity and to ensure that the women participation is increasing and growing day after day.
Good morning and welcome to the Women's Leadership Forum in Amman. You are here now as a representative of your union, your country, role model for thousands of women and girls.
Just who are we? What do you guys think of the pictures? Tells
Be daring enough to go for a goal so big that you fail, and then have the courage to go again. I look forward to hearing about the outcomes of this forum, and I'm definitely cheering you all on as you help make each of your unions and federations stronger, which in turn leads to a stronger Asia Rugby.
I was listening to each individual stories. It was very unique and every struggle just inspired me. So you can be whoever and whatever you want if you believe in yourself.
First, in networking, I had this amazing opportunity to meet these amazing players who are inspirational, unstoppable, and leaders in rugby.
On behalf of World Rugby, I would like to congratulate all of you for participating in the first ever West Asia Women's Leadership Forum.
We'll be back into action in a minute's time with Republic of China versus Malaysia, and I'm here again with Matt in the commentary team.
Yeah, welcome back everybody. Thank you for watching online and back at home. It's a pleasure to be back in the commentary box on a lovely evening here at Al Ain Rugby Club in the UAE. You can see China versus Malaysia is next up. We can see the players getting ready in the tunnel. The team sheets are as follows.
I shall read the Malaysian team list. Kamal, Saiful, Muhammad Shah, Shuhalkal, Shahrul Naim, Harith, Wan, Eddie, Amirul, Azwan, Al Malek, and Shihari. Coach Mohammed Zaizul.
And for the China team, forgive my pronunciation if I get this wrong, but we have Zai, Li, Wang, Jian Peng, Chang Sun, Ziwen Yi, Aki Huang, Ben Shu Li, Hoi Sang Ma, Luda Liu, Song Qixing, and Shilong Xing, and Coach Ollie Phillips. Hopefully China have shown some outstanding rugby as the day has gone on. The first two games, very dominant, very physical rugby, and hoping they're going to show this again, and Ollie Phillips will be hopefully spurring them on for some big hits and some big carries.
As we've seen these two teams earlier in the day, they got some very, very good runners and very, very skillful players. Talk about physicality. They'll eye any small or yawning gap. They'll take that, take two in the tackle, set the platforms, and run that ball.
Yeah, they're playing a very good offloading game so far against this team. They'll definitely, like you said, be looking to draw two in, create those overlaps, score in the corners, potentially take Malaysia here and try and get some early scores in the first half. Malaysia will definitely be trying to keep the ball, keep possession, keep the ball away from the big runners of China, but it all does start with the first kickoff, which we'll hopefully be seeing in about 30 seconds.
Yeah, we have the Republic of China in all red. They're defending the shooting end side of the club, whereas Malaysia on the golf cricket club end of this field.
So it is China to kick off. They'll be setting up 3-3 split across the field, and James is our referee, giving the thumbs up to let his five-man team know that they're all ready to go. And here we go, China with the kickoff. Clock is on. Malaysia with a 2-pod split, 1 on each touchline, 3 loose men. And China go for the short one, slightly down the middle. Lovely tap back, and China win possession. Textbook.
Textbook indeed. They warned themselves a penalty in the quick tap and go.
Oh, the footwork there was brilliant. Creating that overlap, 2-on-1 on the outside, hopefully. Oh, he's gone back inside. Scramble defence, and gone through unanswered.
And that was, within a minute from kick-off. Very smart in manipulating space on the outside, and just chose to come right in.
This is China through and through, very dangerous on the ball, attacking that outside channel, and then looking for support play on the inside. Didn't need it. A bit of disruption in the Malaysia defence. 5 players there from Malaysia, and the Chinese player just walked straight through.
They're very big boys, eh?
Yeah.
Very big boys.
Very strong, very powerful. They'll take this time to recover now. 10 seconds or so. They're back in control with the ball in the middle of the field. 3-3 split. Keeping their options open. He'll make a last-minute decision of where he's going to go.
It's a wonderful day of rugby. Getting better and better with each game. Down the draws.
Nice to see Malaysia retaining a bit of possession off that kickoff. That's a small win in itself. Oh, a little snipe around the edges. Get the Chinese defence moving backwards. Not sure they got onside. And Malaysia showing a bit of their danger that they have, their pace men. Oh, unfortunately.
Unfortunately,
off the
indeed.
feet in the ruck.
I hope he's not sprained his ankles. Quite a nifty in and out, in and out.
Oh, you can see there straight away, he's in a little bit of pain on the floor there. Great medical teams that we have out here today. Great response from the UAE medical teams, individual team physios, doctors, and then the all-round doctors and emergency services that are on standby. It's been brilliant to see. Luckily, we've had no major injuries today, but those that have taken small knocks have been treated really, really well. So thank you for all those that are putting in their time, most of which are volunteers, so thank you for that. Nice shot at the Chinese bench there, getting their moment on the live feed. Hopefully they'll go on and make a difference.
Again, acknowledging the sponsors of Asian Rugby, Rhino Direct and World Flair. And of course, this weekend's event supervised and organized by the UAERF. Wonderful team of officials and volunteers. As you've heard, 2 ambulances on standby. Pray we don't need any of that. And may those limping off a quick recovery overnight to join the tournament again tomorrow.
Yeah, nice sub there from Malaysia. We're back in action. James putting the clock back on there. Scrum here. China have been very strong in the scrum. They'll just look to hold this one. Maybe try and get the right shoulder up to allow the scrum half to nip around and have a go down the blind side. There's no defender on that side, so we'll see if he goes. There he goes. Have a little go down the blind. Is he going to get pinged for feeding?
Yeah.
And their free kick. Just putting the ball in. He could have been away there down that 15-metre channel. Good
Always
all
spying that blind side to dart through.
Or a bit of confusion. Sometimes just need to make a decision. He's made some good ground and won a penalty out of it. That is good.
Didn't release.
Well, Malaysia need to get it wide now. Start to spread the Chinese team. We'll see if they can work this now. A good bit of possession, 2 or 3 phases. They're looking dangerous. Great fend there from the captain. That is a high tackle, I think, on the captain. I think that's the captain for Malaysia. Number 10. He's just getting the composure, saying, pass me the ball. Let's calm down. Let's make a good decision. We're in a really good attacking position on the 22. 1 man up.
Yeah, that's Mohammed Reed 1. Number 10, no, they've changed around. Who will tap that ball?
Here we go. Big runner coming up the midfield. They've missed him out. China did check him. Oh, if that had gone to hand, that would have been a nice position to attack from. Going backwards now, he's going to have to do something special here if he is to retain possession of this ball. China coming forward. Great clear out.
That was a lovely recovery by Malaysia.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunately, a looping pass bounces into touch.
Now, China's set piece is a strong point in their game. They're down to 6 players. It'll be interesting to see how they adapt this. Maybe they'll go to a one-man lift to allow the receiver. Oh, they are setting 3 in the line out. We'll see how they then go 2 versus 3 out in the backs. They might look to keep it tight, try and wind the clock down, allow their 7th player to get back on the field. Walk in, quick line out to the back.
Smart.
Not straight,
Not
free
straight.
kick. Now let's see if Malaysia can capitalise on the final seconds of their 7 versus 6.
Yeah, it's got to be over the mark or behind the mark.
Okay, China just putting in a sweeper. He's dropped off very deep. Let's see if they can get round through the gap. Where's his support play? Here we go now. This is where Malaysia should be using that extra person. 2-on-1 out on this wing if they can get some slick hands together. Oh, unfortunately, there's a knock on there. Referee might not have picked up on it. There it is. That's very unfortunate. And I think that will be the card coming back on.
Yeah, you got to play your numbers advantage.
Yeah, sevens is such a tight game that when you do have one player up, you need to make sure that you're taking advantage of it. Hopefully getting some points on the board. We've seen some very, very good 7 versus 6 spells in the last few games. And I know that Japan and a few of the other teams, Hong Kong, scored 2 or 3 tries whilst they were 1 person up. You've got to take advantage of that.
It's got to be very, very solid for the man in red. Still 6 players on the field.
Yeah, we'll watch this scrum and just see. Oh, early shove there from Malaysia. A bit too excited. It'll be interesting to see if China can score here with 6 versus 7.
Yeah, good, very, very strong pod. No counter rocking. Will it be a kind bounce?
James here now pulling it right back for that advantage. China thinking they probably knew they had an advantage, have a little risk, a little chip through. Take a risk because you know you're always going to come back and then call a scrum. It's clever from China here, calling a scrum. Ticks down that clock, a few seconds here, a few seconds there, and as you can see, they're now back to the full complement. 3 versus 3 from the set piece. Be interesting to see if the scrum half does have another go around the right-hand side.
Yeah, that's what you call game management 101 with 6 players.
Absolutely. Let's see what the Chinese scrum half does now. China have split straight away,
to the
gone
right.
4 on 3.
Oh, what a dance around the scrum area.
Very
in and out, twinkle toes, try time.
Very, very good from the scrum half there. Took advantage of the Malaysia scrum half following him around the scrum. You'll see now on the replay if they show the scrum again. Malaysia scrum half followed him round, gave him all the open space to then cut in behind the Malaysian scrum and score under the posts. Very, very clever play from the scrum half there.
Yeah, just on the dot of half time.
Successful kick there. Takes the score to 14-0 going into the half.
That was a wonderful game managed by the Republic of China. Being down 1 man, they had possession, they calmed things down and ensured that there was enough time left for their 7th player to come on.
Now it's interesting to see now there is actually still some time on the clock. Our clock is 0, but the referee's clock is the one that counts. And he's saying there is still time for this restart. So China going to look to capitalise. There's the hooter. This will be last play. Malaysia will try and go into half-time with some points on the board, get a bit of confidence boost. China will try and hold them out, steal the ball. And they're definitely putting the pressure on with that line speed.
Trying to run out of their 22.
Oh, it could be
Ball
a
gone to
scrappy
ground.
try. Great offload.
Red on it. Try time.
Very good scrappy try there from China.
Yeah, this, after the conversion, it'll take us to half time. But wow, how fortunes can change with just one cruel bounce of the ball.
Yeah, it's a shame for Malaysia there. That was the complete opposite to what they wanted to get out of that kickoff. They had possession. They want to try and go into half-time with the score, a bit of confidence. And unfortunately, one bounce of the ball goes the other way. And we call that a 14-pointer. Instead of them scoring 7 points, they got 7 points put on them. And 21-0 to China going into half-time.
3 converted tries. Amazing rugby. Amazing rugby. Let's see how Malaysia bounces back in the second half.
And we'll just go now to some highlights for China. You'll see a lot of these highlights are going to be China with the ball in hand. A walk through first try, 5 defenders around him. Single-handedly putting it over the try line there. Taking his time under the posts again. We want to make sure that they're getting the rest after those tries. Under the post to convert them. Very good class rugby from China. Bit more of a contest on the ball here. You can see the Malaysian captain in the thick of it. Just out-strengthening them over the try line there. Very good. So as we go back to the second half, what are your thoughts on this? Do you think Malaysia are going to get themselves back in it?
Yeah, they also had their hands on the ball. It's all about using that, and running into the correct space gaps. At the same time, trying to stretch the China defensive line. I feel that China kind of opens a trap for them to run in those gaps, and all of a sudden it's closed.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think if Malaysia can get their hands on the ball a bit more, keep possession, put some phases, string some phases together. It's some minor handling errors that have cost them in that first half. Hopefully they're now in control on this kickoff. We'll see if they can win the ball back.
There's a bit of a shadow from the clubhouse side of the field. A lovely late afternoon here in Al Ain.
Now Malaysia on that kickoff, kicking it deep to the 22. It might play into the hands there of China. They do set all 7 players up on the 10-meter line, expecting maybe a long kick. And they've got possession, and they're definitely taking advantage of that down that far side on the wing. Outstanding tackle there from the wing up, just knocking him into touch. Try-saving tackle for sure, and they've decided to go quick.
Always looking for options at line-out time, and why not? Bounce of 1, taken down by 2. Standing deep, electing to pass it along the line. A bit of a show and go, and through that gap. Will he make it to the line? Change of angle perhaps. Right to the corner. What a try. What a try from Bint Mohammed Ridwan.
I think that is, if I'm correct, their skipper, Malaysia's skipper. I've shook his hand a few times. He has been captain in the team before, and I think he is still captaining them today. Leading by example, we like to see that.
That was a needed 5-pointer.
I think that's going to be the confidence that Malaysia now need. They're back in control. They've scored the try. They'll get the kick-off back. They get to dictate the next play of the game. Are they going to kick it deep over China again, get them going backwards, take advantage of the territory? China already setting on the halfway line.
Wow,
great
it
nudge.
in.
Very, very good nudge from the touchline there. Never easy. Absolutely smashed that one over.
I like those pendulum swing type of kicking, but he just kind of turned in at the last minute.
A little banana kick on it. Little curve. China setting right up on that 10-meter again. All 7 players, 3 lifting pods and a Lucy. Let's see if they kick it long over the heads or if they go for the win.
Very interesting formation,
There's the long kick. Get China going backwards, but a no-pressure catch. That is the advantage of that.
Will he make it through?
That just shows the strong running from China there. 3 players needed to take him down. 3 players close to the ruck, meaning natural overlap on the outside.
Advantage given to China. A knock forward.
There's Malaysia ball in that scrum.
It's a very fast defensive line. China trying to manipulate space on whatever space they could get on the blind side.
Now it'd be a nice test here for Malaysia's scrum half. He has had a tough ride so far this game. It's his turn. He's got the ball in hand. He gets to make the decisions. We'll see if he capitalises. And it'll be interesting to see what the Chinese scrum half does as well. Does he follow round or will he go round the back? He's decided to stay around the back and be in the defensive line.
Yeah, took that look first. Oh, what a look.
Nice cut back inside. And here goes the
I
wheels.
think he will make it. Like a 400 meters runner.
Almost fended himself there on that one. He pushed off the player and put himself off balance. Does look like he's taken a little knock there on the landing. Shoulder, maybe a collarbone. I'm sure he'll shake it off.
Chasing the game, 2 converted tries down.
What a
the
fend.
effort is always there.
Ooh, big fend, maybe even a push from China. I think that might be what the referees are discussing.
Yeah.
Whether it was
had
a
he not
push.
tumbled.
So it is a penalty. So for the push, I reckon, a push into touch, which you can't do. You must make contact as a tackle. But he did just push him on the fend.
There's consultation between the officials.
That's what we like to see, making sure they get it right. 2-on-1 on the outside. That will be an advantage, not rolling away. And I think he will go to his pocket for it in a danger zone inside the 22. Now let's see if Malaysia can capitalise on a 7 versus 6.
Very interesting. They got 2 minutes, 52 seconds to capitalise on that.
Was that a red card I saw or a yellow card?
Oh, he almost lost that forward. There's space on the outside on the right-hand flank. Keep pushing forward. There's about a metre short of the try line. Penalty given.
Penalty China. That is our absolutely brilliant defence. Under pressure, 6 versus 7. To win a penalty on your own try line, there's no better feeling.
Again, smart management of just 6 players on the field.
Yeah, and clear the lines, relieve some pressure, take a line out 22 metres up the park. Very, very good and strong from China. And that's what they are very good at, absorbing that pressure, being strong over the ball, stealing it when it counts. You don't get many turnovers at this level on the ground because of the speed of the support play, but they got it there when it mattered.
Yeah, these teams will always try to keep the ball alive, flow it round. And the few times we had the set pieces, whoever puts in the ball kind of bosses the show, being very, very firm, solid foundations.
Yeah, the referee James there just calling China into the line. They do like to walk in and go. Here we go, straight away at the front. And he's going to call it not straight. Tap and go for Malaysia from the 15-metre line, though.
Yeah, give yourself space.
It will make it very interesting if they can score a try here. 14-21 is a very different scoreline in this game with 1 minute to go. Let's see if they can capitalise on it. Oh, I wouldn't have wanted to run into him straight on.
I like that look around, lost it forward on the ground.
Hands in the, off your feet. That's a good, strong call from the referee on the 22-metre line. Malaysia are going to want to go quick here.
Playing it to the right. Yeah, that was Jensen.
Start to see a bit of lactic acid in those legs now from these guys. They haven't quite got that slow to fast change of pace. I could be mistaken though. He's got hold of his hair there, looks like. Could be advantage. It is advantage to Malaysia. They get a free ball here.
Powerful surge forward. You got numbers on your left.
Big numbers on the left. They needed that one. They're going to look to take this quick conversion there.
Again, good try from Bint Mohammed Hasbi.
If he gets it taken quick, there may be time on our clock, but as we said earlier, the clock that counts is the one on the referee's wrist.
Conversion is very, very important.
Yeah, this is a very different game if they can get it to 21-14. That's one converted try for the draw.
Again, what a curler and a puller of a kick.
And he's done 2 from the touch line. 2 from the touch line. Very good kicking.
Still have time. Anything can happen in the next few seconds. And I think it's the last play.
Yeah, if it was my decision here, I'd be kicking it down, getting as much territory as possible, turning China around. There we go. Long kick into the corner. Oh, there's a big strong runner on that wing for China. Oh,
what a run! What a run!
Great cover tackle there, well played.
Good continuity, man in support, turned him inside out.
Oh, that could be costing them there. Here we go. Is it open play still? Ref has called the whistle there. Great
That
high
was
action
so
finish to the
close,
game.
yeah.
Great high action finish to the game there.
So close.
Congratulations to China for winning against Malaysia, 21-14. Lovely flourish at the end there. A bit of excitement got us standing on our feet to make sure we got the best view.
And the respect for champions, eh?
Absolutely.
Wonderful rivalry during game time. That show of respect at the end, so close. 14-21, winners Republic of China. The usual great respect. A warm handshake and high fives.
Yeah, some of those Chinese players towering over the Malaysian players there. They I've shaken a few of their hands before. One of their skippers from the Thailand tour, he was extremely tall, I think around 6'9". Made me look very small in a few of those photos standing next to those players. Absolute man mountains, athletes, all of them, working really, really hard. So here we are, see some highlights. Manu, you talk us through some of these highlights.
Yeah, I like that respectful gesture and pat after he touched down the ball, eh? In the heat of battle, still, that respect factor is upheld. Second try was a great effort, stretching across the line.
Okay, Manu, and I'm going to say my goodbyes here. I'm going to change him for cookies. Thank you for the time. I always enjoy coming up here and chatting through the games.
Yeah.
Love watching these highlights. I'm even going to hang around until the highlights are finished, just so I can watch this brilliant show of rugby there from China and Malaysia.
There was a hilarious moment there, a bounce off one's head. Thank you. Our next game coming up, Hong Kong and Sri Lanka. I shall read out the Sri Lanka team list. Akash, Chudharaka, Anjula, Mithun, Kavindu, Darhana, Adisha, Srinath, Chekura, Nigel, Sarinda, and Dinupa. Coach Mohammed Nilfa. Yeah. And we got Hong Kong, Max Kane, Callum Kit, Alessandro Pat, Eric Max, Liam Russell, Sebastian and Alex, and again coach for Hong Kong, Jevon Groves. Welcome to the commentary room. We have one of our refereeing assessors, and he will be co-commentating with me. Yeah, they're just about to run onto the field. Lovely Asia rugby. A bit of a flutter of wind down ground side. Wonderful, wonderful late afternoon. Yeah, we got our performance assessor here, Dilroy Fernando. Yeah, great to have you on board.
Thanks.
There's a wonderful panoramic shot of Sri Lanka and Hong Kong ready for the kickoff. Lovely, lovely picturesque ground out here at the Amblers.
Absolutely, the venue looks really good, with the branding, around the venue, and also with the trees and, greenery. It's lovely atmosphere. Especially, I've just did a tournament in India, in Calcutta. So coming from Calcutta with all these, the dust and, but it was a different competition. But again, with the greenery and lovely pitch.
There's the kickoff. Oh, well contested aerial ball. Sri Lanka, first touch. Oh, I like that. Very innovative passing. Sevens rugby. As long as you keep the ball alive, flow it down the line, ball in hand. Steal that continuity. Oh, what spontaneous play. Crowding out a bit. But ball in hand, what a show. Looping pass. Try that inside half gap of a sidestep. Taken to ground. Lovely ball retention. Very strong at the tackle ball area. Oh, took that on. Took that on. Flowing it through the line again. Yeah, do we have space on the outside plank? I like the ball retention. Penalty.
Yeah, the Sri Lanka team, everybody is talking about the Sri Lanka national sevens team when we did well in the Commonwealth Games, but sadly 4 of them are not, 4 from the squad which toured for the Commonwealth Games are not playing in this competition, and so the new players who are coming are playing, some of them are playing after 3 years for the national team. So we also didn't do well in the first 2 games this morning, but well, let's see what happens.
Oh, wonderful switch play there. Wonderful switch play. Hong Kong always eyeing that gap. Any moment, they're flowing through. Got one on the outside. Oh, back pocket pass, as they say. Or pickpocket pass. Well contested. Well contested. Sri Lanka up to the defense, up to kick round.
Yep,
lovely bounce, and he's got it. It's a full stretch, running down the tram line, as they say. Wonderful opportunity.
Lucky bounce for him as well.
First try out for Sri Lanka. You must be very proud of the boys out there, not bringing the full complemented squad, but making do with whatever opportunity they can get. It's 5-0, awaiting that conversion. Looking good, straight down the middle. Straight down the middle, extra 2 points. Back again to the halfway mark. It's been a long day. It's been a long day of rugby here. They're making use of the bench well. Opting for the right-hand flank. There's a good bounce. Oh, how did he do that? How did he do that? Almost over the white line. Again, keeping it simple but solid rugby. Saw that gap and took the chance, eh?
We've got some seasonal campaigners, though as I said before, some of the boys are not playing in the Commonwealth game, but we have got Kandy Sports Club captain Nigel Ratwatha playing, and also Tharinder Ratwatha, former Trinity College captain, and Srinath Surya Bandar. He's been playing for the national team for the past probably 10 years. Seasonal campaign, and he played in many Dubai Sevens tournament and also Asia 7 series.
Was it in? Yeah. There was a check there. I like the way your Sri Lankan player caught that ball. You play cricket too. It was like an outfielder, you know, a diving catch, and then a kick over the top. We're looking at a bit of replay here.
We're talking about cricket. Most of the Sri Lankans do play cricket, you know, being former cricket world champions, but he touched on, I think, second.
Unlucky. But that was a sound recovery. It was sound recovery. The bounce of the rugby ball can be silly.
Yeah. You never know where it'll end up.
Consultation. Was it a knock on in goal as the ball bounced back? Yep, as I thought so. Yeah, that was a very, very tricky and troublesome bounce, played into Sri Lanka's advantage.
Yes. With minute and a half left, and Sri Lanka, if they manage to score this time, they'll have a comfortable lead when they go into half time.
Yeah, they've been told to form that platform of a scrum. Quick delivery, fast hook, as they say. Oh, he's got space on the right. I like that. What a stretch out. It'll be very interesting to see the assistant on the sideline. Try given.
Yep.
Try given. Almost like going against the round of play, eh? At one time it looked like Hong Kong will run it out from their own 22. But Sri Lanka took all the opportunities. He's been told to get the conversion going.
That's Sina Surya Bandara, Sri Lanka team captain.
Flags are still down. Look at this try again. Whoops. Right in the corner. We got just a few seconds left in the first half. Wonderful placement. Good take by Hong Kong. There was a hand on the halfback's hand. Oh, he'll stretch those legs. It's a foot race to the white line. It's a good comeback try by Hong Kong.
That was a missed tackle. You can't miss tackle, especially against teams like Hong Kong or UAE or Japan. You need to be tackling them up front.
Exactly. Awaiting the conversion. 2 extra points. It's 12-7 in favor of Sri Lanka. Do we still have time for a restart? And yes, we do.
Yes.
Probably the last play of this first half. What a take. Penalty given. Will they be game enough to play the ball? He took the option for half-time. Wonderful to have with me Dilroy Fernando, again a performance assessor with Asian Rugby. You were in Kolkata yesterday. How much sleep did you get?
Well, they had this, they've got this rugby academy called Future Hope, and these are underprivileged kids, they came in numbers for the tournament, and they had a huge number of players, and also they were supporting. They knew what rugby was, and they knew about scrums, when there were forward passes or offside, they were yelling. So rugby is basically being developed in Asia and also India, with Bhubaneswar and few other places. Rugby is being promoted in those areas. Men's, the women's, and then junior rugby is growing very much in India, which is good for the Asia region.
So virtually no sleep on the flight here to the UAE?
Sorry?
So you virtually did not have enough sleep time?
No. What happened was we left, 8:20 was the departure flight, and then we advanced the game to 2:15, and it was over at 4:45. We had no time to shower, and then quickly we had to finish the game, and also transportation from the grounds to the airport took up about 1.5 to 2 hours, and with the traffic, so we rushed. Arrived at 2:15 in Dubai. 2 hours drive to the hotel, slept till 8, and then to the grounds. I enjoyed doing
the
it.
Things we do for rugby, eh?
Yeah,
we're just looking at the start of the second half. later on, I'd like you to tell us about what's rugby like in Sri Lanka. Schools rugby in particular.
Yes.
And with the spectator numbers, eh?
Yes, sure.
Yeah, we're ready for the second half. Ready for the second half. It's a Hong Kong kickoff. Again, opting to go high and a bit deep. Just about 3 meters out from the Sri Lankan 22. Kind bounce. There was no panic there. Oh, 1-2. That was the fourth tackler. Still possession with Sri Lanka. Passing it down the chain. There's enough space to twinkle toe out there. Again, second player recovery. Counter ruck coming up. Counter ruck coming up. Penalty. Quick tap. We got the numbers and a yawning gap. Short passing. Taken to ground. Good recovery. Just a one-hand toss. Hong Kong showing it its experience at times. I like that passing in the tackle before he went to ground. Always looking for that toss. Oh, the cut back into space.
The defense cracked there. I think we didn't have proper players coming into the gaps, you know, and there was a wide gap open for Hong Kong, and they you know, used that opportunity and scored under the post.
Yeah, the conversion kick will be very interesting. Very interesting comeback by Hong Kong.
It's time that Sri Lanka bring in the reserves, you know, standby players, because they need to have fresh legs now, because these boys have been playing for the past.
Yeah, Hong Kong come from behind so far. Yeah. 14-12. 2 converted tries to 2 tries and 1 conversion. The speed of the game today, wow. The speed of the game today.
This is why sevens need young players, and also the players have been changed constantly, you know, the reserve 5 players, and standby players come in.
Yeah, lost the ball as he tried to claim that. Knock forward. It's scrum time for Hong Kong. It's late in the day. Coaches are running the bench. Good management of resources. Time back on again. You're looking for a very solid scrum.
Which side are you gonna go?
In and quick tap. Almost a dive pass. Elected to cut in.
Good tackle there.
Great tackle indeed. Tried that bit of a counter ruck. We seem to have 1 player in space on the outside. Elected to go straight through. Touchdown. 3rd try for Hong Kong.
I think the Hong Kong is using their experience, you know. They've been playing in many tournaments on the Asia 7 series, whereas Sri Lanka has been playing in Asia 7s and the Commonwealth Games. But Hong Kong has been playing in a number of invitational tournaments.
Yeah, when you play against the top tier nations in 7s, you gain valuable experience.
Exactly.
We are waiting the conversion. Flags are still down. That was very, very close, just to the left of the left upright. 19-12 in favor of Hong Kong. We still have time left. Time for Sri Lanka to make a comeback. Will it be to the same spot? Just between 10-meter mark and 22, varying those kicks. Oh, you better recover that loose ball. Oh, what a time. What an opportune try.
Yeah, scored.
Lots of football skills. Try number 4. They won't rush to get that conversion over. 19-12, 24-12 now.
Hong Kong's got a comfortable lead, and, you know, just 2 minutes And 30 seconds left, I think.
That was a cruel bounce off his right hand. Awaiting the conversion. Did he raise his flag? I think he did. 26-12.
26.
What a comeback by Hong Kong. Trailing at half time. Now that's quite a healthy lead. Same sport as last time.
Again, a lucky bounce for Hong Kong.
Oh,
Sri Lanka
good
managed to
counter.
get position. Yeah.
Now he's got quite a wide field in front of him. Supporting player cutting in. Will he make it to the white
Yes,
line?
he
Yep,
scored
he
it,
did.
yes.
That was a strong challenge by Hong Kong, but great try. Saw him coming. Oh, that was
it the head?
nasty. That was nasty. Pray he's okay. Flag is still down.
No, conversion is not good.
26-17, still in Hong Kong's favor. They got a minute and a few seconds. Is he still in play or was he replaced? Our try scorer. That's a long
think he's still
one,
in
right
play.
on the 22. Speed, fast man coming in. That athlete out there, he is one of their top scorers. Came off the bench. Touchdown. Just a few seconds left for Hong Kong. That's a comfortable lead now. 31-17. How many seconds left, sir?
Well, 8 seconds left, I think.
Conversion over.
That's full time.
33-17, and that's full time. Sir, before you leave the commentary room, tell us about school rugby in Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka school rugby is very popular. Actually, rugby is staying in Sri Lanka, surviving in Sri Lanka thanks to school rugby, because what happens is the old boys networks are so powerful and they are so passionate about the sport. So if you take some of the schools, budgets, top schools, budgets are running up to about 40 to 50 million rupees for a year. And they manage if college under 19 rugby through to under 14s, 12s to 10s. And apart from the schools, top schools, the clubs also have a very good program with each of the clubs and schools have got their forward coach, the head coach, the three-quarters coach, the director high performance in most of the clubs, team physio, the trainers. So very, very well structured. So actually, if we use the school system properly, I'm sure we can do wonders to play well against Hong Kong or Japan, which is not happening right now. So all they got to do is have development squads and use them to play in the national team or to train them to take the national team's positions.
Yeah, we used to have our youth teams touring Sri Lanka from this club
Right.
and Malaysia. I pray those programs come back.
Yeah, I can remember Alain Ambler's toured many times and played against the school teams and also academies. The other important thing is if you take Sri Lanka rugby, the clubs, some of these clubs are 100, 150 years old. And the members are so passionate, and we have the numbers coming in for matches. If you take the Bradbury Shield, which is Trinity vs Royal, the crowds, over 15,000 people watch from the grounds. And TV viewership of over 2 million people are watching games live on telly. So rugby is actually cricket. We were world champions, but school rugby is more popular than any cricket apart from the national cricket team.
Dilroy, before we say goodbye to you, can you tell us your level of refereeing so far?
Myself, yeah, I've refereed the Asian Games finals, the Japan versus Korea game, and also I've ran touch in the Commonwealth Games finals, Fiji versus New Zealand, with late John Adomu, Saravi and Eric Rush playing for New Zealand, and refereed or run competitions in 22 countries in Asia region.
Yeah, I remember watching you control those games in Hong Kong. Thank you so much for what you do. Time given for rugby, that's dedication in itself. Thank you for your time in the commentary room.
Thank you very much. Sure.
Thank you.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll have Max joining us for the next set of games. We got a big one coming up, Japan and UAE. It's wonderful scenes here. Oh, there's the roller there out on the cricket pitch. And here we have ground one, UAE versus Japan. Max will read out the team list for Japan, while I'll do the UAE reading out their team list as they appear on the screen. UAE, Emose, Aiden, Ethan Robert, Boris, Tobias, Nico, Max, Kona, Marie, Johannes and Sakiusa. Coach, again, Apollo Perolini. The man they call Torpedo as a young 22-year-old in that World Cup where Western Samoa beat Wales.
And for Japan, we have Koki, Kazuma, Yashikuyuki, Kamiri, Moki, Taisi, T, Shotaro, Yu, Yuki, Yu, Teo.
They're just about ready to run onto the field. Japan, UAE, and then followed by South Korea and the Philippines in the men's competition. A tournament well supported by our small alien rugby fraternity, and of course parents from around the UAE, traveling from Dubai and the other Emirates.
The sun's gone down now here in Al Ain. Temperatures are low. I'm going to be playing under the lights. Saturday night light rugby.
Yeah, they're just about to run in. Normally late afternoon, the temperature drops, a bit of a wind, but how lucky we are to not have any of those dust storms around this time of the year. It's been wonderful weather whole day. Wonderful rugby, a wonderful supporting crowd. That's Saki, captain for the UAE. Like a bit of haze from the commentary box.
And we'll get to see Japan play again next week as they are part of the HSBC World Rugby 7 Series. And they'll be playing at the Emirates Dubai Sevens next weekend, 1st to the 3rd of December.
The round of applause welcoming both teams onto the field. UAE, led by Saki in number 12, will be defending the shooting club end of ground one, whereas Japan from the cricket club end of the field. Well prepared athletes, always hungry for that ball. Lots of show of skills and speed in this contest. It'll be interesting where he lands that kick off, sometimes it's better to not to kick to the pods. Put it in no man's land. Here we go.
Nice kick there, contested in the air. Japan keep possession. Ball down the line there, or handoff there. Good strength. Over the line for Japan. Quick try by Tsuzuka.
That was 20 seconds from the kickoff.
Hope he's okay there.
You cannot afford to miss tackle in this game at this level. But then again, rushing at speed and just a slight turn can get the whole defensive line off their track. Right in front of the goalpost. Extra 2 points.
Japan 7, UAE 0.
You can afford to walk. Take that bit of a time if you're in the lead. That's a wonderful turn. Oh, a good attempt to dislodge the ball.
Yeah, you don't want to give up on that until the ball is touched down over the try line. Put all the effort in until that happens.
It hung in the air for some time. And well taken by UAE. Tackler didn't release. Tap and go. Saki looking for Emose. Oh, what a handoff. That outreached hand passing on to Nico. That's a wonderful combination on this left-hand side of the field. What a response.
It's great when you see that come together. Emose breaking through the tackles and has an offload. Someone's always on his shoulder. Again, Saki putting that ball into Nico to get the ball close to the post, making it easy for the kicker.
Those 2 points are so important in any closely fought game. Even Stevens now, 7-all.
This makes things exciting. Evenly contested so far.
Yeah, there's no scores on the tally tape or whatever. Oh, there he skied it up into the 22. Well taken. Not easy looking up into the floodlights.
Can always rely on Robbie to get a good kick off there.
Hand to hand, down the line, a bit of space, show and go. Oh, came back UAE way. Again, Emose. Judge, they knock forward. Great to see big men. Ball in one hand, and that hand span can even pick up a coconut, eh?
Yeah. Emose, strong runner. Good guy to have on your team. Draws in the defenders. Creates that overlap for people to run on his shoulder.
They're trying their best to get what you call a tight head. Scrum went back a bit, but they retained that ball. Throwing it down the line. You got a Spitzer out wide. Through the gap. Oh, lucky stopping him for a moment. There's a counter-attack coming on. Through the gap again. What a counter by UAE. Straight down the middle.
That's
under the post.
Quality work there from the UAE.
Quality work indeed.
No space in there. Don't know how Robbie managed to step around those players. They were there. He managed to get around, get under the post. Great work.
The power of youth, eh? But getting that ball in that tangle, happy chaos. He managed to twinkle toe on the right, directly under the post. Conversion successful. What a comeback. 14-7. And a restart again.
They'll be happy with that, the UAE. They just need to keep the pressure on now. Can't give any opportunities to Japan because they will jump on them.
I like that hand gesture. Landed it on a sixpence. Oh, unlucky, he lost it forward. There's wonderful coordination in today's seven-a-side rugby world. The restarts, the kickoffs, so important to retain possession. They almost nicked that one in.
Japan pool looking to play out their half.
What do you think of the scrum so far?
Yeah, I mean, they're looking good. I'd say Emosi, I mean, look at this, the power on him.
Unlucky.
Penalised there.
Judged to have spun that scrum around. Japan electing to take that gap. What a trap. Opening it a bit. Let the runner come through. And tackle. Oh, kick over the top. Was he taken out of play? Good bounce. Suck. Ooh. Try given. Try given.
That's really unlucky there. Great play from Japan, kicking it over the top. Great chase and follow through. Saki will be a little bit disappointed by that, I'm sure. Hizzy down on the ball. Unfortunately, it slipped out of his hands, and Japan, with their great line speed, are on top of it straight away and pounce. Great play by Japan, sorry.
And follow through rugby, great support, that second runner. Oh, unlucky.
Great play, Japan. 2 men on that ball as well. Even if Saki did get the ball, they would have smothered him completely in the 22.
14 all. 2 converted tries apiece. Almost on the dot of half-time. Action-packed in this first half.
Japan with the restart.
Yeah, see what the UAE can do. Saki to Nico, Mr. Twinkle Toe at times. Oh! Unlucky. We have half time now. Even Stevens 14 all.
Pretty evenly contested first half.
Interesting indeed. We'll see some great replays. Third game today. This is the time to look for fresh legs. Thank you.
Here we go, taking a look at these highlights of the first half. That quick try that we saw at the start by Japan. And then the awesome work of the Emosi breakthrough into Saki and Nico. And then Robbie sidestepping his way through where there was no space at all. And then Japan, the pressure on the UAE there. Chip over the top. Beautiful work there from Japan.
I can imagine the fitness levels needed here. That's a wonderful shot of Apollo Pierolini. At 22 years old, he played and virtually destroyed the opposition flankers in the Western Samoa versus Wales. 1991 World Cup. And
there we see Simon Amor.
Yeah.
In the huddle with Japan.
Always speaking with passion, leading by example. A great player wearing the red rose of England in his time. Entertained and gained a lot of victories at the Dubai Sevens. Sometimes you call it the home of English rugby.
Indeed. It's always a good weekend at the Emirates Dubai Sevens.
I believe Japan has a good squad ready for the Dubai Sevens.
Yep, indeed. And as all the other teams are flying in this weekend, There will be 28 teams that will complete the HSBC World Rugby 7 Series. And there's always a good show on at the 7 Stadium for people to come along and watch. We can't wait for that to get going. But as we talk about that, second half kicking off by Robbie. UAE
wow,
on the take.
That's Morse again. That one-hand arcing pass. Nico again to Saki. We've got numbers on the right-hand side. Again, what a restart.
And that's
just
how easy,
seconds into the second half.
Exactly, how easy it can be, just like that. From the restart, hands down the line, that Saki with a no-look pass. In for the try.
Big man Emose, bossing the ball right into the thick of the action. Very important conversion attempt. The flags are up again. Third converted try.
Robbie's got a good strike on him. Great at restarts and getting these conversions over. All these extra points count in a game like this.
Our small rugby world. From the commentary room, we can hear the Fijian fans cheering UAE on. And the banter, because we have another Fijian in the Japanese lineup. There's Nico doing a tribal dance. Over to Saki, continuing the dance, holding on to that ball. Good platform. The youngsters taking it on. Get it back, get it back. Hold on to that peel.
Great pressure there by Japan, forcing the UAE to get those offloads.
They've got the scrum.
Yeah, well worked. Just needed a little bit more support there in that breakdown. That's why the ball was pushed back. Otherwise, Japan would have turned it over straight away.
You can feel the crowd willing the man in white on. And of course, great respect to Japan. Japan on the 7th circuit, very competitive. Exactly. Second half, 21-14 in the lead. Nico to put it in. He's got that quick hook. Nico again. Tribal dance. Back to Nico. Back to Nico. Holding on to that. Big Emose on the charge. Still holding on. Looking for the outside runner. Bustling run. Emose held. Came back. Came back. UAE again. Trying to loft that ball through a yawning gap. Try number 4.
I mean, there was some scramble defence there by Japan. They tried so hard to get back, but there's no stopping Emosi. When you're on the back foot trying to defend, it makes things difficult, and he was charging for that try line. We had the support in there pretty quick by the UAE.
Emos is like the future Etihad train, making it to Fujairah, right from Abu Dhabi to Fujairah. Exceptional. On the other hand, I thought this was one of the carriers coming down the highlands to the capital, Suva. That's Emos for you. Explosive running, ball in one hand. You never know which side he'll pass on to. But what a run.
You need to cut that up straight away and get that on Instagram. That's going to get all the likes.
28-14. Still enough time to play. Bearing that kick off right down into the 5-meter zone. Elected to run. Tacklers. Oh, Nico trying to fetch. Nico up again in a jiffy. Good. Japan trying to mix it down the middle.
Just didn't go to hand there, but still made it work, going around the outside. Japan really fighting here to get out their 22. Great pressure from the UAE
we got man-to-man marking. Almost lost that. That's a good Protection of the ball by Japan. A kind bounce for him. Will he make it through the gap?
Tackle by Saki there. He waited, lined him up. And here we go, Japan on the counter. Such a shame there. Ball didn't go to hand.
Sometimes luck can be on one side. There you have it. A pass that could have been held over the touchline. Almost on the 22, UAE in attack. Leading 28-14. Clock is stopped.
We are making a few subs. Just brought on Toby there, number 6.
They've retied the Etihad train Emose. Fresh legs are on. Oh. From the tail of the line out. Electing to stop a bit. Show and go. A foot race. Oh, what a save. What a save of an attempted tackle. So close to the sideline. What a peek.
What an offload.
What an
And
offload
again.
indeed.
This is some rugby here.
Good protection of the ball.
Need to catch our breaths up here in the commentary box. Some exciting stuff being played here. Gone for the wide one.
That's Nico for you. Latched onto it. Kept it alive. Gone to ground. Out of the field. Quick throw-in option by Japan. Experienced man in the side. The Duck Blues always trying to work that ball out. They need 2 quick tries. Will this be one? What an ankle tap.
What a great tap there. Japan, they're still retaining possession. Exciting stuff here. Can they keep going? Are they going to penetrate the UAE defence?
Will they have time to come back? That's the question. Oh, the team effort. The team effort in defence. The team effort. Wonderful try. Wonderful try. Will they have time to come back? Looking for a quick conversion. 19-28. Did they opt for a conversion?
They decided to skip the kick and go
Yeah.
back
Did
for
they
the
opt
kickoff.
for a conversion there? It's 28-19. Even a 7-pointer would not save them. I would have gone for a very quick conversion. They still had time to restart. It's all about mathematics here. We luck beyond the UAE. Opting to kick to the left-hand side of the field. Well taken by UAE. Regained by Japan. Another backhand flip of a pass through the middle, taken to ground. There's Nico coming in from the flank. And a card. We might be into the last play here. Back 10 UAE. Penalty just outside the 22. Have they called from a scrum?
Yeah, into a scrum now. Bit of a shame that just happened. You don't want to go out at the end of the game like that. Now the UAE are down to 6 men to finish this game. What have Japan got from the scrum?
Time on. Solid platform. Got the numbers. It's a wonderful try. 26-28. No, it's 24-28. Oh, wonderful tackle in the in goal.
Making it harder for the kicker to get this kick.
Now that's the end of the game. That's the end of the game. What a victory for the UAE.
That game had us on the edge of our seats for the last bit.
This is one of those moments for the UAE in Asian rugby, beating Japan in this pool game. That was a second win and a draw. That was a second win and a draw.
They'll be happy with that. Great performance there.
It's a wonderful gesture at the end. Lots of respect here, but you can see the crowd. I would say the home side crowd applauding both teams off the field. What a marvelous victory for the United Arab Emirates team.
Here we go. Back to some highlights of the first half.
Yeah, that wonderful combination. Always a team effort. Great to see these youngsters on this stage.
It does make you wonder why Japan didn't take the kick when they had the opportunity. They went straight to the kickoff instead.
Yeah, that was a strange decision for me. Had they landed that conversion, it could have been even Stevens at the end. We're into a wonderful evening here. It's South Korea and Philippines. This should be the last game in the men's pool play, and then we'll have the women another 4 games to close day 1. I shall read out the Philippines
And I'll
team
read
list.
out the South Korea team list. Let's do this.
We're coming live from the Amblers ground. Jonel, Jason Kai, Rachel, Jerome, Harrison, Donald, Nicholas, Tommy, Edlin and Robert. Over to you, my co-commentator.
We have Juang Wook, Jinkyu, Inju, Jion, Namuk, Hyun Soo, J, Chan, M, W, J and S.
Charles Lowe and Daryl Sousa, great man on the 7th circuit, always empowering South Korea and the Philippines, have really worked hard and developed the game further. They're just about to run in. The last game for the men's pool play this evening.
It's good to see that all the fans here, everyone watching on, off their seats, supporting their teams. Makes all the difference when you're out there playing the game, and it comes down to games like that, Manu, and it's tough at the end.
I know old timers like myself can only reflect to what, 30, 40 years ago, being young, nothing of this fitness level, but still enjoying the game. I can imagine what it's like for you girls still on the circuit. I pray that the West Asia circuit comes back into play after COVID, and may the game develop further in the ladies division.
Yeah, we're definitely hoping that too. Unfortunately, there's a few of us where age isn't on our side, but you know what? We'll give it a good crack and have a good time. And we're lucky and fortunate here in the UAE. We have a good pathway, a good coaching setup, and we're given plenty of opportunities to play with the Emirati girls as well. It's just...
yeah, a lot of young players coming into the fold. They've attracted a new generation, a good cohort of youngsters, eh? Here they run in. South Korea in white, defending the cricket and shooting and golf club end of the field. And the Philippines in their wonderful yellows and blues, defending the shooting club end. Oh, that's a wonderful, wonderful gesture out there. The brotherhood of rugby. A few seconds from kickoff. Wonderful evening here in Al Ain.
How's that for a picture?
Lights on the far side. Tawam Hospital.
South Korea setting up to receive with their pods.
Oh, that's a low, smart kick. South Korea had to scramble back to retain that ball. Always trying to work into the defensive line. Committing 1-2. Not much of a room. Oh, lucky pick. Unfortunately, stepped over the white line, sideline.
Really good tactic there from the Philippines, looking to pin South Korea in their 22 and put the pressure on as their defensive line came up quickly.
They're looking for accuracy here. That was a fast one. That was a fast one. Very solid protecting that ball. Playing to the short side. Many numbers in that confined space. Hand out advantage. Oh, looping overhead pass. Found his man in space. That's a foot race. What a turn in. What a nifty turn in to the left.
Just beats the sweeper there. Gets around him. Sets it up for a try under the posts. Easy for the kicker there to get the extra 2. Now we have a new man in the seat.
Yeah, the hot seat, the hot seat.
Into the hot
Okay,
seat.
South Korea. You know, they had that early loss against Japan this morning, and then the loss against the UAE, which I guess it was a shock one. And then, what do you say about UAE Japan?
I'm still trying to catch my breath.
Yes.
That was a great game towards the end. It was even throughout, and then I don't know what happened after half-time, but both teams came out fighting, and UAE just managed to go ahead there.
That's right. So this is, earlier I referred to this as pool of death, you know, because there are 4 teams that have the ability to challenge anybody. Philippines, I mean, we've seen some good rugby from them. Let's just have a look.
Just trying to break the line there. South Korea in there pretty quickly.
He's touching the floor. Yeah. It's so difficult with your body position. You know, so just that 1 millimeter off the floor and you're fine. And when you touch a blade of grass.
Referee there. Head in the ball.
Okay, so the floodlights are definitely working well. Alex, have you ever played under floodlights like
Yes,
this?
I have, and I've played, fortunately I've played with my friend who's in commentary as well, Tara. We've been playing in Alain for a few times, a few years.
And what is it like with, oh, let's just watch this. Let's just watch,
wow.
Okay, he's clever.
There you go.
He's buying time. I think he should have popped there. But okay, they're getting back to structure.
Great work by the Philippines there.
Yeah.
Chasing back for that tackle.
Yeah, they've been very physical. Oh, the temptation of putting your hands on. Yep.
Yeah, you're right. Got penalised there.
And
So
there's a
should be a
gap,
try.
there's a gap. Okay, so now there are 2 of them. They're 2 pink shirts, and they're going to have a talk and say, okay, did he touch any white blade of grass? Yes, he did. Well done, Mr. Tony Duminy. In goal for this match. He's just getting his breath back. So, question is, under these floodlights, is it easy to spot the high balls, or does it go a little bit blurry on its way down?
I mean, I'd say it's probably pretty similar than when you're playing in the bright daylight in Dubai or
So
in the UAE.
Yeah.
It is quite the same, but these conditions are perfect. Even in rugby, you don't have the sun blaring down on you. The heat is gone. Nothing to complain about, really. Like, there's no wind out
it's
there.
Perfect weather.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think the breeze, it looks quite strong if you look at the flags. It's not really affected the game. We haven't seen many kicks not going 10. I hope I didn't jinx this one. That's a good kick.
Great take by the Philippines there.
Now the work starts to get that ball out, a quality ball. It's a bit of a knock-on. There's no such a thing as a bit of a knock-on. Or sometimes people say a slight knock-on. A knock-on is a knock-on.
Did get a bit scrappy in that breakdown.
Some big units in the Philippines side, the forwards.
But as we know,
look at number 80. He
they
walks
can
in,
move.
it's like, I'm here to do business.
They can move.
The scrum off is not the smallest scrum off that I've seen. It's a bit of a scrappy ball. I think perhaps the referee saying somebody. I think scrum off went offsides. Okay, what are they doing? They're in an ideal position in the middle of the field.
Yep. Look to spread the defence. Options both ways.
Could change direction. Oh, look for that gap. Ooh, that's a turnaround. Well done, Philippines.
Yeah, great work there, Philippines. Obviously, that move didn't go to plan for South Korea.
I guess against the Philippines, you don't want to get into many ruck battles with them. They're pretty solid and they keep their body weight. So
they're quite quick to that breakdown, aren't they? If
Yeah.
you give them a tiny gap, they'll get in there and steal the ball. A few penalties here.
What do you say? Kick again? Yep. But I guess this time they just have to get their own line-out ball and not make it easy for Korea. They're not going to make the same mistake again. There it goes. Oh, he's just lost it there.
Bit of a fumble. South Korea now working out of their 22. Pressure by the Philippines. Is
Okay,
going to
let's
run
have a look at
outside.
this. Good defense. One low tackle, one high tackle.
Ooh.
Was he in the air? Let's find out. Let's find out.
It's going to be a bit
Normally
more
when the referee stops, then you know there's something. He's calling somebody back and says this is the mark.
Okay.
So I think they know it's half time. They just want to get the ball out. But there's still going to be a lineup because that was a penalty kick. So
Just get them out of their danger zone there.
Yeah.
So they can play with a bit more confidence. Not being worried about being right next to the try
no,
line.
not about the distance. You don't want to try overcook it to get 50 meters and then in the end it doesn't go out. That's a clever little move. Then there has to be somebody there.
Another penalties then.
They're going to test Philippines now. Those angle runs that they're so good at.
Nice defence by the Philippines.
I think it's getting quite predictable there in the midfield what Korea's doing, going for the gap, trying to engage two defenders.
If you have someone running hard on the shoulder, it can sometimes work.
He's decided I'm going to finish this first half in style.
He's not messing around now. No mistake there. Ball going to ground.
And I think the referee's going to call for half time. I can see the fatigue's creeping in. This is both teams. This is their third game, so yeah, this is now the last game of the day. So when you're playing a tournament like this, that's right. Let's have a look. Good running style, very calm. He knew he was gone. Yep. Okay, so that was the first try from Korea. And this one, let's have a look. Have to do a little bit of work there. Get around, and that's how the first half ended. Okay, there they are. Okay, what do you think? What's the coach saying now? You're 14-0 up.
Yeah, I mean, take control of the game.
That's it. That
14-0
first
up.
kickoff. That first kickoff.
Philippines can't do anything if they don't have the ball. Obviously, we've been told that many a time by our coaches. There's still time, plenty of time for the Philippines to come back.
Oh, yes.
So South Korea have to be sensible with what they do.
Yeah, we see Charlie Lowe talking hard. It's like, I can see from his body language, he's trying to say, come on, we've got 7 minutes left for this day. Let's just finish in style. Okay, so I don't want to say what I think he's saying, because somebody could actually listen in and then decipher. Yeah. So let's have a look. Korea boys look a bit tired, don't they?
It's been a long day of rugby. I mean, playing in this heat, playing sevens in this heat in particular, it does drain you. And I know these are guys that train constantly, but sometimes different conditions.
Okay. I hear what you're saying, Alex. You're saying playing this heat. Earlier we had Fami from Malaysia and said, it's quite cold. So he's like, no, I wish I was back in Malaysia. So, that's basic. That's basic. I think Kicker would not be happy with himself. Perhaps that is the wind. Yeah, it's a little bit of wind across the pitch. Yeah. So, Philippines, show us your magic. Let's see. Okay. That's a couple
Just a move.
Decoy runners, and that's the
Nice
that
and
is number one. He is. I've actually met him. He is such an inspirational young man. Okay, but he's lost the ball.
Yeah, he obviously went for the offload, but the other guy was coming in to protect the breakdown.
Solid tackle.
Just got them there with the dummy.
He's showing
Philippines.
advantage, so I think he's going to take them back for a penalty there. Let's find out what the reason is. Okay, kick out. Secure your line out. That's a really good kick. So in your club rugby and so on, do you guys ever do driving more from there, from the line out? I mean, we don't see many driving.
No, so it's something that we have worked on and we can do. It's not something that we opt to do all the time.
Pardon?
It's not something we opt to do all of the time.
No, but look at that. There's 5 in the line out.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm expecting
It's
if they
going to
can just
happen.
get the ball, they're
like the first game of the day, they did. They were that close, and off,
it, so
off they go.
paid off, unfortunately, in that one.
Damn. Interesting tactic. It worked earlier for them, earlier in the day.
Good, solid defense.
South Korea need to work hard to get this ball out, get away from their try line.
I think they just need to kick it. But that was
Scrappy.
play. The ball is out eventually, and now this is danger zone. This is very close to the try line. Okay.
Just what Philippines
Needs
want.
to be a bit of urgency. I think he's going to go. And whoa, brilliant! Wow. Seen some very, very good pop passes. I've seen all 3 legs of this series, and I tell you, the quality of rugby is just getting better and better. It's such a pity. I think it would have been nice if we could have had 5 legs of this, but yeah, no, there's a lot of cost.
The referee just lost his footing there.
Oh, I didn't see that. I mean, it's not, you can't really miss the referees here with the pink and the green. I was actually watching the ball. Yeah, I know. Crowds normally find it very, very amusing. If a referee falls over or somebody bumps into a referee or, yeah.
These things happen.
Yeah. But as one of the referees said to me today, we've got the best seat in the stadium as referees. That's
Yeah,
also
it's
the
true.
toughest job.
They are in the thick of it, right?
Yeah. There's some good
Big
physical
contest.
battles here. Well done, Philippines.
Yeah.
They're pinning them down in their own half. There was a high tackle spotted by the referee. If I were Korea, I would just slow it down now. I would just slow it down, really. There's just less than 3 minutes to go. Go for the line out, secure the ball, and then start to play from there.
Yeah, because it will take the time to set that up. You can easily take off 30 to 40 seconds easily.
Yes. Because I'm sure those guys are already thinking of ice baths now. Yeah.
As you say, this is the last men's fixture of the day.
It's definitely not one of the most exciting games that we've seen so far today. I can definitely see the fatigue creeping in.
I mean, after the game that had just happened before this.
Okay, let's see what they can do here. Oh, there's a... Whoa, that was an interesting one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, well, there you go. Okay, come on, Korea. Have to break the line here.
Great bit of injection of speed
That's
there.
it. Yeah, I think there was a crossing there, accidental offside. That's right. Well, they definitely believe in their lineouts.
They do.
Well, if you have a kicker
great
like
kick.
that, yeah. So Alex, in your kicking, how far can you kick?
Depends what part of the game we're talking about. Fresh legs.
Oh yes.
I back myself. I'll
the
do
last
what I can.
3 minutes, just get it out.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter if
exactly.
it's 5 meters. Yeah. Okay, I like the. Oh, I just wanted to say I like the direct style now because I think they've realized they can take Korea on. I'm sure they're aware of the clock ticking. So I hope he's not overcooked that one. No.
Do you reckon we're going to get a...
Getting a five
in.
man line out. Let's
Yeah.
have a look. Yep, they're calling number 1 in. Yeah. Okay, are we going to see the first 6-man line out here of the tournament? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, there's a scrum half, and there's number 1 should either... Yeah, that's it, it's in the line. Let's have a look. This is unlucky.
He's
What
not happy
happened
with
there?
that.
There's a bit of confusion there with Korea. I think it was not straight. So Korea, that's exactly where they were 2 minutes ago. You know, so well done to Philippines for pinning them down. So it'd be great to see another try in this game. Okay, that's early pushing, says the referee. Come on, Philippines.
This is the chance for the Philippines. Big hit there by South Korea. Put his shoulder in.
Their balls out. Oh,
That
brilliant
dummy.
play. Okay, see, Alex, he's trying to make it easy for his kicker.
Yeah, you've got to think about the
If
kicker
all
and those
your
extra
teammates
points.
would do the same.
They would. They would.
Yeah.
I would have firm words otherwise.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to see the wrath of your captain at the next training session. Okay, the clock officially shows time's up, but one try can actually change everything. So, short kick, long kick.
Short.
Short,
Get the possession.
definitely, because if you do a long kick, they'll just kick it out.
Yeah.
You don't know if the hoot is
Oh,
gone.
it's
That
on,
is
it's
a
on. Are they going to get
brilliant
it?
kick. And that is
Oh.
going to be the end.
Close. Was the referee
of
call
this
time?
match. I think that's it. Yeah, Korean players are really tired. It's been a tough day at the office for them.
it.
2 losses. We haven't seen them lose twice on the group stages in any of the legs. So yes, let's see what they can do tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely those guys. 20 minutes from now, they're in the ice baths. So Alex, was this our last men's
That was
match?
our last men's one. Yep.
Okay,
And now
so
we
what have we
have
got left?
Hong Kong versus Malaysia.
Hong Kong versus Malaysia, and then okay, Hong Kong versus Malaysia, and then after that we've got Japan. Okay, there's the first try. That's our first try from Korea side, and under the post, and that was the almost try after a 5-man 7s line out. Haven't seen many of those, and it actually paid off. That's their first try where they actually scored from that 5-man line. That's right. So as we said, this was our last men's match. Tara. So Tara, you're back here with us, all excited about the last 3 matches, the women's section.
Yeah,
what do you
next
think?
up,
What's going to happen here?
Yeah, Hong Kong, Malaysia. So Malaysia's had a tough day, so I think Hong Kong will probably look to, top this one, I'd say. But yeah, looking forward to this one.
Yes. Okay, Tara, I leave the Malaysia names up to you. I'll do the Hong Kong names. Natasha, Julia, Nim, Jessica, Hoi, Jessica, another Jessica. We've got 2 Jessica, Jessica W, Jessica E. Kaman, Shana, Chloe, Sabai, Sin, and Zin. Okay, let me go for the Malaysia ones. Tara's just said, okay, you better, you're more multilingual. So Nur Fahana, and then is Trestri Yanti, and Dayang, Kajolin, Nur, Henrietta, Josie, Juna, Nur, Rosalina, she's one of Asia Rugby's ambassadors, women's rugby ambassadors, Jani and Asiya. Okay. Okay, coaches. Ian MacDonald is from Hong Kong, and Sadiq Jalil is Malaysia's coach. So, Tara, were you impressed with Hong Kong so far today?
Yeah, I'm impressed with their defence. I think they work very hard around the breakdown. That they don't let too much through the middle. I think it's just maybe after a few phases, I think they tire out and let the defence down a little bit. But attack-wise, they've got Jessica Eden got in for a few tries for them down the wing. They also had another strong number 4, I think, for them. Number 3, she was quite good for Hong Kong. I think, especially in the previous game, that they use their footwork quite well. You could see them really improving as the day goes on as well, Hong Kong. So they'll be looking to finish strong today.
That's it. So I think the teams are ready. They're lined up. Earlier today we had Fahmi here, Fahmi from Malaysia Rugby, and he explained to us that, after COVID it was almost a matter of regrouping and starting programs. Did you have the same situation in the UAE where, club rugby stalled and then you had to get your players back to training? And
yeah, I think that, it affected everyone in different ways as well. I think for UAE, club-wise, especially with the girls, I think you had a lot of girls maybe going into different activities, going into individual sports, and probably lost a few that way. But trying to regroup people, get the love of the game back again for some players. But I think in the last year it's really grown, especially you see in UAE with the structures underage and the under-19s coming through as well. So it's good to see that development of the girls.
Under-19s, under-20s, so that's a pathway to the national side. So let's have a look. Okay, so Malaysia's shown a little bit of dominance there and get as close as possible to the halfway line. That's something that Fijian men always does. I don't know if you've seen them. They sprint to the middle and then they do their circle there. Okay, so Tara, I'm going to vacate the seat to give your partner in crime a chance to commentate on this one.
Great, thanks, Ben. Malaysia here with the kickoff.
Partner in crime indeed. Back in the seat with Tara Cooney. We've been here before, Jessica, Eden. Down the wing.
Yeah, great footwork there by Jessica Eden. Looks like she's in. Great job there for Hong Kong, great start. She's been very influential today, don't you think, Alex? She's scored a few tries.
Yeah, she's
worked hard in defence.
Done really well. She's one of the ones you want to get the ball to fast. Get those tries in. Hong Kong 7, Malaysia 0. Looks like a little bit of a miss kick there. Taking it back from Malaysia ball.
Let's see what Malaysia can do now with ball in hand. Their first phase of attack.
Love the option there. Going one way, taking it back the other.
Oh, great turnover by Hong Kong. Looks like she's through on that one.
Great.
Natasha.
Power and speed there. Messing around with Malaysia just there at the end to get close to the, under the posts. Here we go, see it again, diving over.
She had a strong run there. She fended off well, broke the line and scored under the posts. Natasha Olsen-Thorn.
If you've got a good sidestep on you in this game, with a change of pace, it's dangerous. Interesting kick there, went for the grubber.
Step back inside for Malaysia. She just needs her support there. Just ping there for holding on.
Fortunately, just went there quick enough in that breakdown. That would never happen with you on the pitch, would it, Tara?
Oh, I'm sure it does. Might come back there for a knock on.
A little bit scrappy. Hong Kong would want to get themselves composed to go again. 14-0. Real good start here.
Yeah, number 2, Julia Ibai from Hong Kong. She's been another powerful athlete for Hong Kong. She's quite elusive down the wing as well, but very strong up front for Hong Kong.
So in this situation, Tara, you got any tips and tricks up your sleeve when you go into a scrum against other teams?
Depends defensively. If you've got quite a pacey team out wide, I think it's get out quick. You want to get out of that scrum quite quickly. If you feel that you got the physical dominance, I think then yeah, you can put on the shove and try and drive them back.
Are you one for having the chats in the scrum with the other team?
No, not really, no.
No?
Maybe to the ref.
No, we obviously respect all of the referees here today. The great work, as Ben was saying, in the bright pink and green. Malaysia playing out with a 22. Trying to go around the outside. Great tackle there by Hong Kong. Won the ball there as well. Nothing more annoying when you have to get called back by the referee to take it from the mark. Obviously, you have to do that.
Hong Kong have been very clinical around the breakdown. I think they're getting in there so quick, turned over and again try in the corner. Again, I think it's Natasha Olsen Thorne in again there on that one.
We've seen a lot of her in this game already. A lot more to come, I'm sure. The kicker's just wanting to make sure that players are out of the way. I'd do the same in this situation. Get the clock counting down when you're ahead. A few more seconds for a bit of a breather. Help you forwards out there so you can get a bit of a more of a rest time as well, Tara.
Absolutely, Alex. I think Malaysia have struggled a little bit in this half. They're just struggling to get out of the 22. They don't seem to have the pace out wide. They're trying to play that wide game and it's just not happening for them. They're getting isolated, getting turned over, and again, Hong Kong are punishing them for that.
Nice kick there. Just didn't quite get underneath it.
Line up for Malaysia on this one. Into the hands of Hong Kong.
Great scramble there. Getting the ball out wide. Out to Julia again.
Yeah, strong runner.
Just tackled before the line. Who we got outside on the wing? I think that was number 9 there, Chloe Chan, the kicker. Poon even. Just a bit short on that one. Flag stay down. Won't be too worried about that. Taking us probably near enough into last play of the game.
Yeah, you can see Hong Kong are just trying to get the ball wide every time. They've got great skill execution. Their passes are really good. There's good speed on the ball. They're just working it wide and scoring in the corner.
Great take and recover there from Hong Kong. Just spilled it there. It's okay though, they keep possession. Referee's happy with that there. They're doing it well here. We've seen this one before, working it out to the wing, to Julia.
Yeah, too easy again for Hong Kong. Excellent ball handling skills again down the line into Julia Mubai.
Carbon copy of what just happened a moment ago over on the left-hand side. Malaysia are going to want to have to think about how they're going to come up quicker and mark Julia on the wing. They're giving her a bit too much time and space on the ball. Need to close her down. Now we go into the final play of the half. Malaysia keep it alive.
And just spill back and spill out over the line.
Bit of frustration creeping in there from Hong Kong, but no bother, it's half time now. Hong Kong 29, Malaysia 0. So when Ben was up in the commentary box, Tara, he was talking about daytime and nighttime rugby. What do you prefer?
I'm not a fan of the heat myself. I mean, we do live in Dubai, so it's it's hard to escape it. But yeah, the midday heat can really be taxing on the body. So I'm more of a fan of the evening time. I don't mind the lights, cooler weather, just a little bit easier on the body.
I mean, taking a look at these highlights now from the first half. There we have number 1, Natasha Olsen Thorne.
As you said, carbon copy of her first one. All in the corner.
That left-hand side is seeing A lot of try action. Just looking at those teams there in their huddles as well. Looking quite composed. Taking the deep breaths in, getting ready for the second half. They all look ready and raring to go. I think now the heat's gone, the heat of the day, everyone's got a lot more energy. Wouldn't you say, Tara?
Yeah, I think Malaysia look to come out a little bit stronger. They need to probably look at that left side. The Hong Kong were attacking down there, so that they need to really close that off and cut the ball off early. I think they need to get their line speed up a little bit quicker, move as a unit. Because Hong Kong are looking to spread it wide every time, and if they can cut that ball out going wide, I think it would help them a lot.
So Hong Kong saw a lot of possession at the end of that second half. Malaysia now need to get their hands on this ball so we can see them play a little bit more. Poon with the kick-off again. Nice one for Malaysia. Injection of speed there.
Nice
breaking the defensive line. Good steal there from Hong Kong. Turned it over. Quick ball out, getting it away from the contact area. Again, like you said, Tara, Hong Kong trying to get it out wide, play around the outside. Again, they're recycling this ball really quickly, not giving Malaysia much time to get up and set in defence. Here we go again. Julia scoring tries for fun today.
Yeah.
Going in for her hat-trick of the game.
Yeah, I think Hong Kong are very, very good at the spreading it from wing to wing, just really opening up that Malaysian defence. I think that Malaysia actually started off well. They tracked them well over on the far side, but again, just too fast when the ball comes back in around on the wing, in for the try for Hong Kong.
So the score is 34 to Hong Kong, 0 Malaysia. Poon with the restart. Nice one from Malaysia. Is there space out wide? Is she going to go on the outside? She's taking on Julia.
Have a go.
What, through one? She's going to get through a second. Offloads.
Oh, nice support.
Great support
lines.
there. Just a fumble of the ball. Can they keep the ball? Kick through for Malaysia. Who's first on the ball? It's going to be Malaysia again. Oh, is that just a knock-on? Yep, the referee's seen it. Advantage to Hong Kong. Nice little dummy there. Oh, passes it to Malaysia. Malaysia on the attack again. It's back and forth rugby.
I think there's a lot of offloads happening here now. It's not sure what hand it's going into, whether it's Hong Kong or Malaysia, but she's giving it a go down the wing, number 7 from Malaysia.
Great tackle there from Hong Kong. And a slight mistake there for Malaysia.
Good to see that Malaysia are changing up a little bit. You can see they're trying to play the offload game, keep the ball alive, avoid that breakdown in the ruck situation, because that's where they were getting pinged and getting turned over quite often. So at least they're trying things. There was just a little bit of misfortune there when they went to kick and fumbled the ball.
As we well know, you need to make those decisions when you're doing those offloads. Those 50-50 ones don't always go to hand. Unfortunately, as you said, Sarah, we didn't know what hand it was going to end in, from Malaysia to Hong Kong to the next.
So a few changes here for Hong Kong.
Let's see if Malaysia can keep Hong Kong in this half. Great width and depth there from Hong Kong. Julia around the outside.
Oh,
They've caught
excellent
onto her
tackle
now.
there from Malaysia.
Yeah, excellent tackle there. Natasha again. In for her hat-trick as well. Is she going to finish it? She does.
Yeah, excellent
Great chase
try.
back from Malaysia. Great spirit from those girls. She's want to take the quick kick. Here we go, Poon again. 2 minutes to go. Hong Kong in that breakdown. They've managed to steal it and turn the ball over. Great work there. Hustle on the ball. Natasha again.
Yeah.
Look at all the ground she's just gained there for her team to get on the front foot. Bit scrappy there in the breakdown. Slow the ball right down for Hong Kong.
It's not rolling away there from Malaysia.
Quick tap and we're off again. No rests for the wicked out here. That free throw in rugby.
Oh, nice
One
footwork.
step. Is she in? Yes, and over the line for Chan.
Yeah, excellent switch there. She cut the line, used her footwork, and in under the post.
Cheeky little step there. With moves like that, she could be on Strictly Come Dancing. Poon again with the extras.
She's been good on the kicks today. She's been quite consistent.
Hong Kong 48, Malaysia 0. As we look to see this game out now. Here we go. When the time comes back on. This will probably be the last kick.
Oh, a bit of a collision
Bit of
there.
confusion there.
Natasha's on it again.
Busting their way through. Great work there.
Hong Kong are in again for the try.
Georgia
Rivers for Hong Kong. They'll be happy with that finish.
And that takes the score. The final whistle is gone. Hong Kong 55, Malaysia 0. Great respect between the teams at the end there. Next up we have Japan versus Kazakhstan. And here we are, taking a look at the highlights of that game. Jessica Eden in for the first. Natasha, one of her 3 of the game, in for a second. Great work by Hong Kong as they are able to set up the play, get the ball out wide, score around the outside. Unfortunately, Malaysia just couldn't defend that try after try for Hong Kong. And now we're going into Japan, Kazakhstan, but I have the opportunity and the pleasure to introduce Osia Kalinasau, Olympic gold medalist, coach of China women. Welcome, thank you for joining me today.
Thank you for having me, and it's a pleasure to be here.
Awesome. So, tell me, what are your thoughts on today's rugby here in the Alain Amblers Rugby Club? Just interrupt you there, see a second. We're just going to look at the team sheets here with Kazakhstan and Japan. Kazakhstan, we have Veronica, Alina, Amina, Galina, Anna, Milana, Anshiklaka, Maria, Bausan, Diana, Iona, Svetlana. And for Japan, Sakura, Tomoni, Miho, Seiyu, Miyu, Kana, Natsumi, Yakuno, Meyu, Hana, Sakuraku, and Misaka. So, Sia, thoughts on the rugby today at Alain Amblers Rugby Club?
Yeah, it's been a beautiful day in LIE, and the rugby club here is a really good setup. And rugby is really good. Good seeing UAE upsetting Japan and beating Korea. And I think it's just it's been I think big teams are trying to stamp their mark for final day tomorrow, and yeah, especially us as a team, we're just trying to make sure we have a spot in one of the top fours tomorrow.
And what's it like coaching the China women's rugby team?
It's been good. I've enjoyed myself around the girls, and it's good to see them come out of their shells. Obviously, they quite reserved when I first came there, and there's something I wanted to do is get them out of their shells, and I told them, you gotta play and use rugby to express yourself, to be free. I just didn't want them to be robots and just do this, do that, and follow. I said, the first time I joined, I just told them that I don't want to be that person's robot. Whatever I say, you go, yes, sir, yes, sir. I don't like that. It's like, I want you to be abrasive, ask me, why are we doing this, why are we doing that, and just don't follow what I say because of what I've done or where I've come from. I said, I need you to question it.
Sure.
And I need you guys to understand the reason why we're doing it.
Of course.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they can be nothing but inspired, obviously, when you were playing before and the free-flowing rugby that you played, I'm sure.
Yeah, I've been asked that, and they said, you're bringing Fiji rugby to China rugby? And I said, look, like rugby was introduced to Fiji. And, it's like, if you can play that way and if you're fit enough to do it, then it's anybody's pattern. You can, if you are experienced enough to do it, and you can learn it, then it becomes your pattern. And that's what I'm trying to get the girls. Obviously, we're fast, and we're playing to the strength we have. Fast, play the outside, and we're good at tackling, strong in contact and everything. And that's the way we wanted to play, and I think that's the way that's been going. And some people are saying, oh, it's just a Fijian way style of playing, and I was like, no, it suits them the way to play this game because they're built for it, they're strong, and then we're just making use of their speed and taking them on the outside and everything.
Yep. And would you say sometimes when you're trying to get your point across, would you say that language is a bit difficult?
Yeah,
the language barrier?
Especially I think an incident happened on the last game. We had a scrum, and I calling us like, oh, just split the field, make sure you do a wraparound in Chinese. The name is like, it's Tao, and they understood me. I said, oh, we thought you were telling the 10 and the center to wrap around. I said, no, I was telling 9 and the center to wrap around, and 10 just 10. We laughed about it. It's a challenge. We're starting to learn a little bit of Chinese, and hopefully 1 year into it, obviously we're just 5 months into it, and starting to really try to get the language. But I'm thankful to the girls that they're open-minded enough, and starting to come out of their shells and teach me some Chinese. And I know it's hard for them, but then I'm lucky to have translators, Equestrian, our analyst, and there's 2 girls that are playing that really help with the translation towards the goal.
And we're just going to about get kicked off here. Japan, Kazakhstan. Referee just checking. We're on. And one thing that you seem to see out there is the China women's team always have a smile on their face. How did you go about establishing a culture in that team?
Yeah, like I said before, we just wanted to create an environment where the girls are happy and they, it doesn't seem like they are obligated to do things, and it's just do things because you want to do it. And something I came across, and I wanted them, first of all, I wanted to, get their trust.
Sure.
It's very important, and I started to earn their trust maybe 2-3 months into the process, and the girls started to believe in what I was trying to tell them. And I told them, look, a big thing about me is I want you guys to enjoy wherever we are, whether we're playing, we're training, whether we have a day off. I just want you to be happy and enjoy your rugby, because you won't play rugby for a long time, and you want to create memories that when you finish rugby that you always remember.
Sure, definitely. And I'm sure you have a few, wow, more than a few memories of playing with your teammates and stuff that you remember forever.
Yeah, there's a lot, and I think there's cherished memories. I sit down and I see the girls and I tell them, like, you guys don't know, the opportunity you have, and I think it's a big opportunity. I was like, when you finish playing, this becomes memory, and you sit down, sometimes you'll just smile about it and you think about some of the stuff the players do during the game, and some off-field funny stuff that your teammates get you to do, and it just becomes good memories that you cherish.
And here we have Japan 5-0 over Kazakhstan.
Yeah, I think Kazakhstan just need to grab on a ball though, just keep possession in.
And so there's a big battle between China and Japan. What would it mean to your team if you were the overall winners?
It means a lot. I'm starting to understand the rivalry they have, the girls and Japanese, the history they have, and it will mean a lot to the girls. But we're building towards an Olympic year qualification, and it'll go a long way because we have the Asian Games next year, and we want to grab one of the spots in the Olympic, and give a girls a huge boost that we win this series. And that's one goal we've set for this year, and that's something we want to achieve before we go on a break for 3 weeks break for the girls, and then we want to start the year properly, and giving the girls that we have an opportunity. And Japan has always dominated. I think it's been the last time China won was 2016, and we wanna. I told the girls, we're here now.
Yep.
We have one hand on the cup. I was like, I don't want to come around again next year. Wait for next year. It's like, we're here now. Let's just take the opportunity and let's finish it.
And we're 1 year away from the Asia Games. It would be pretty good to win that.
Pretty good. It'd be huge for us because our goal is to go Asian Games winning and to claim one of the spots in the qualifying for the Olympic, and we want to go to Paris 2024. And I know the girls did well in the Olympic in Tokyo, where they came 7, and there's something we want to build on, and it's huge to play in the Olympic, and just to be there, experience what the Olympic is all about, and experience as an athlete is something huge. And I was lucky enough to be around, and I've told the girls, like, I know some of you guys have been there, and some of the new girls, we have a lot of new youngsters. We have 3 new youngsters in this tournament. There's 2 20-year-olds, and one is 23, so we're trying to build depth towards next year.
Yep, awesome. And Japan are up 12-0. Just looking for that dummy there. Great support.
Japan has a lot of changes, right? There's quite a few new faces for them.
Yep, they do have quite a few new players this week round. In for another try there. And I see. How was it to coach at the Rugby World Cup in Cape Town?
It was good. Obviously, we didn't achieve what we wanted to achieve. We wanted to make the quarterfinals, and it was kind of new for me as well, because you play that format where a knockout format. If you lose the first game, and then you're out, you don't have a second chance. And to me, it was kind of a bit new, because I've been used to these pool groups, and you get first or second, go 5, and you get chances. But I think it was a eye opener as a format for me. You lose the first game and you're out. And we played Canada. We had a lot of opportunities in that game. And I told the girls, like, playing top flight sevens, you gotta take your opportunities. You can't waste opportunities. And especially playing against core teams in the series.
Yeah.
And we came back to hurt us. We had 4 opportunities in the first half we didn't capitalize on, and I think if we had capitalized on that, we would have a good opportunity to make the quarter straight away. But I was glad the girls bounced back, and against Poland, it was kind of tough because we won the game, but we lost in the dying stages. We had 5 players in. It's hard luck. We got 2 yellow cards in the end, but it was good coaching the World Cup. For me, I never played in the World Cup. I got injured both times, and
Oh no.
but I went as a coach, and to me, I'd like to go again, and hopefully I stay with the Chinese girl for that amount of time, and we'll be better prepared and ready to go when the next World Cup comes around.
And where are you based in China?
We're normally based in Beijing, but we move around. Normally we go to Nanjing when it gets hotter. We move to Nanjing, and we use the Jiangsu Olympic Training Center. And mostly we've been training in Jiangsu, using the Olympic Center and their ground.
And are you still in contact with your ex-teammates from the playing days?
Always catch up now and then. Some of them are playing in Dubai Invitational next week, and they said, "What you up to? We're gonna get in this day. Would you like to go for coffee, sit down?" I said, "Definitely like to catch up with them." And social media has made it easier to stay in contact. Some of them still playing in France, some of them still playing in Europe. So it's always fun to get on a call with them and reminiscence about our playing days together in sevens.
And obviously you mentioned Dubai Sevens, which is happening next week. Obviously you featured there a few times yourself.
Yeah. I'm excited about it because the girls are playing in it, and it's a good challenge for us. I want us to really participate in big tournaments, especially the series, because to be the best, you gotta play against the best, and you learn the most lessons again playing against quality teams. And I think there'll be big boost for us, especially for the new young girls that are coming in, that they play the 3 top flight teams. Australia, obviously, they World Series champions and World Cup, and so I'm looking forward to that, and Canada and USA.
Yeah, it's going to be a great week next week for the Dubai Sevens. And lastly, do you miss playing?
Definitely. I miss playing, but I don't miss the fitness and the ice bath.
We're just going to look through these highlights now, and we're going to keep working on us here to see if we can get him back playing sometime.
Hopefully we'll see, maybe in the vets one day. I started in Dubai at the International Invitational, and maybe I should just finish off on playing the vets and just finish off my career on that one. So
I agree. We can sort that out for you. You let us know, and we'll get you in a team. All right, fantastic. Thank you very much for joining us, Asia, and good luck for the rest of the weekend.
All right, cheers.
Okay, so we're ready to start the second half. Ms. T, what's going to happen here? Do you think Kazakhstan's going to score? Get them on the board?
Yeah, hopefully now they can push on and try and break the Japanese defense, even though they're quite been dominant there in that area as well, Japan.
A bit messy there. Okay, fortunately we have assistant referees, huh? They like the direct game in the midfield. I've actually seen that young lady play 15 aside, and I tell you, when she takes a gap in the center, she takes 2 defenders with her. Okay. The Japanese are so good at the rush defense now, right?
Yeah, they've been doing that all day. Just their line speed has been impeccable. They've pushed up really hard, and yeah, it's very hard to get through that. Kazakhstan working hard though.
Let's see if they can get out of that half. Okay, there's an easy way to get out of your own half.
Another option.
Kick it. But then it bounces. Oh, beautiful bounce. Oh. Okay, so they're out of their own half. Okay, they want to play. That was a good little pass, but I think she's going to get caught there.
Support is there.
Japan not contesting. They've got 7 players on their feet. That's basically what they want. What do you think? Here's a chance?
Askarova,
I
yeah,
think so.
up to the wing.
That's all. Well done. Okay, so they're back in the game. This is what we've come for. To see some close matches. Okay. Kicker. Does she have 2 colors, or is it just the boot itself with 2 colors?
Yeah, Balsan, she's also been influential today. I think she's been quite a leader for Kazakhstan, as you said. She's a hard worker, powerful runner, you know, accurate kicker. So she's done well today.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm pretty impressed with the color of those boots. Do you wear fancy boots, or do you are you a conservative one that goes for the old traditional colors?
Whatever will help the injuries, you know, keep you together, and the secure boots.
Yeah, yeah. The Oxfam. Yes. Okay, so they're matching them with the lines, with the defense.
Askarova was in there, physical on that one.
And there's something coming up, and now it's going to be a one. Wow,
yeah,
wow,
footwork.
she's got feet. I'll put this one in the highlights package as well. What do you say?
Absolutely, yeah, great footwork there by number 11 for Japan.
Something that I can just admire. Yeah.
Yeah, they're very agile players, Japan. You know, you see them in attack. They use the footwork inside out, and again, she stepped 2 players there under the post.
Yeah, that one was always on. She waited and waited, and the moment that she both of them went for the bait, she did the pass. Well done. Okay, so we just had a talk. Alex had a talk with Osia, and he was talking about establishing a team culture. You know, where we're talking about the Japanese girls. They're always the Chinese girls are always smiling, but it seems that this Japanese team is also pretty happy and relaxed.
Yeah, I think they've enjoyed themselves today. They've had a good day, good performance on the field. Again, they seem like a group that have obviously, you know, they've played at a high level. They play in the World Series. They played at the World Cup. They've been together a long time. So I think they will have built that cohesionness between them and really bonded as a team as well. And it's very important for them as well, for their performance on the field.
Yeah, they also came to the UAE early, so they got used to the weather. Alex believes that it's hot, and Fami from Malaysia said it's cold. So yeah, I don't know. So what is it like to play in the heat? I mean, beginning of the season, let's say September or so, when you do your training, your pre-season training.
Yeah, as I said to Alex earlier, I wouldn't be a big fan of playing in the heat. It can be very taxing on the body. You know, the body can overheat quite quickly, and it's with sevens you don't get that break. So it can be tough. You need good depth in the squad, definitely, in them midday heat games.
And do you actually get the cap? Let's watch this first and see if that's some again footwork, and it seems there's always somebody. But Kazakhstan is fighting back. Okay, now it takes 3 to put her down. I expect some in and out here. Oh no, it's a gap just opened.
Put a nice overs there and just
let's see.
hit the gap.
Thank you very much. I'll take 5 points. Yeah, they look pretty impressive. I think, as Osia said, you know, they want to get to the semis tomorrow, and of course they're going to get to the semis. But I think he also said, I want to challenge Japan. I don't know if you saw what happened in Korea and Incheon last minute when Japan got the ball on the wing and managed to score and win that game against China.
Yeah, I believe was there the 2 yellow cards in that game.
Yeah, cards change.
Yeah.
Cards change everything.
Yeah, there's good old rivalry between them teams. You know, it's China won, Japan won, so they'll all be going for it here in this one.
Yeah. Ooh, play on until the whistle goes.
Yeah, just unfortunate there for Kazakhstan, just knocking on. They seem to be working hard. They're just not really getting the ball in hand, and when it is, it's just a little fumble there. But yeah, tough work for them.
I think they're going to try to redeem themselves with a big scrum. What do you think?
Yeah, you know, Kazakhstan, they're always quite powerful.
Okay, no, this time they opted to get out as quickly as possible and defend. And there is a good, beautiful
Great
defense
tackle
from Kazakhstan. And perhaps they can turn this around if they can set up quality ball here. Referee spotted a knock on. You see the fatigue creeping in there.
Yeah, they've worked very hard. I think they really rushed over to that wing. Japan were looking to go wide. The cover tackles were excellent there in the inside from Kazakhstan.
Okay, let's have a look at it. Japan's going pretty low in this scrum, so they're pushing up and straight up. Correct. Okay. Come back to the mark. Thank you very much. Miss Christabel says back to the mark. Okay, let's see what they can do here.
Yeah, looking to keep it narrow here. I think if they can support one another on this and just keep that possession. Turn over.
I think Japan just has more speed than Kazakhstan. Let's have a look and see what's okay. It's going to end up in a line out, and the referee blows the whistle. Look at all the smiles on the Japan ladies' faces. Referees are saying thank you very much to the assistant referees. So, quick summary. What do you think? What will happen tomorrow with these two teams?
Yeah, interesting day now. I think Japan have, you know, really caught my eye today. I think their line speed in defence has been really good.
Okay, let's have a look. Okay, there.
Yeah, a little scramble on this one. She just nips around the scrum. Japan in for this try. Excellent try from them. And again, just that kick on under the post. Great offload from the ground there from Japan on that try as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's just speed. Yeah. So, Tara, we're going to take a small break in a while. So, I think you can go and grab a coffee, or unless you don't want to drink coffee this time of night. Yes. And then you'll be back for the last match. So.
Great, thanks, Ben.
Thank you, Tara. Take a break. That's right. So, yes, well, we're at Al Ain Amblers here in Al Ain, UAE. What we see is a beautiful green pitch, and yes, we've got one match to go, so we've got a bye now. So we've got a couple of minutes here, and we have some guests lined up for the next 20 minutes or so. So with me is Mr. Ritzal Saad. He came all the way from Singapore. He works for World Rugby, and he looks after Asia Rugby as a participation Not a participation, a partnership manager. And yeah, Ritzal, welcome to the UAE.
Thanks, Ben. Thanks for the introduction.
Not participation, but partnership. Okay.
Punishment manager.
Punishment manager, yeah. So glad that you made it. Long flight, long taxi drive?
Yeah, I think it's been almost 13 hours since I woke up
Okay.
in Singapore. Yeah.
30 hours
13,
non-stop. The
not
things
so
we
much.
do for rugby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a fantastic venue here.
It is, eh?
Al Ain, yeah.
Did you, okay, my question to you is, did you expect something like this right in the middle of the desert?
Well, I mean, I've only been to the Sevens.
Yes.
The venue. That's, you know, an incredible venue by itself. You know. I was expecting something like this, but not.
Not as
know,
green
the
or
pitch
not
is
as
really
lush
great.
or not so many pitches.
The grass is so soft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it, do you want to put your boots back on and play for a
really,
veterans
not
team
really.
at some point?
maybe pretending to play, but not
yeah.
really. Yeah.
Okay, so I think we need to talk some serious stuff. Okay, after COVID, it's great to see competitions back. What do you think of the standard of play that we've seen in these 3 legs?
I think to be really frank, considering that a lot of the teams, or in fact most of the teams are, you know, were either just playing or training domestically within their clubs. You know, of course some of the teams had the opportunity to play in the Olympics and the Rugby World Cup Sevens. I think the standard is incredibly high. I always qualify myself when I talk about rugby because my coaching cert, like I always tell Ben, died 20 years ago.
That's it.
But the quality of the you can see like the small things, like the quality of the kickoffs. You know, it's almost all the teams from team rank 1 to rank 8.
That's right.
It's very high quality of kickoffs and very high quality of keeping the ball alive.
Yes. So no, I think since Bangkok, since first leg, we've definitely see the standard just being raised. And we spoke to one of the referees this morning, and he said it's actually easier to ref when the standard is, when the understanding the standard is good. So you don't get there's many kickoff restarts, etc., etc. So yeah, it's definitely faster. If we take the clock back to, let's say, 2 or 3 months from now, I think if it was Rugby World Cup Sevens next week, I think our teams would have done better.
Yeah, I think for the likes of the Korean men's team and the Hong Kong men's team and the China women's team, as Japan as well, they played in the Challenger Series first, and then they went to the World Cup Sevens. Yeah, if they had this run-in ahead of the Challenger Series and the Rugby World Cup, they potentially could have finished higher.
That's right. So next year we have Asia Games. So I think what we will see is our 3 legs would build up, and that Asia Games would be top quality.
Yeah, and I also believe that some of the teams are sort of picking from a bigger pool of players.
That's right.
There's still challenges with travel in terms of COVID.
Yeah.
So hopefully by the time we reach next year's series and next year's Asian Games, and also next year's 2024 Olympic qualifiers. Yeah, we could maybe see some surprises on who actually qualify for
That's right.
Olympics and who will finish on the podium for the Asian Games.
Yeah, of course. We spoke to Osia just earlier, and he said a medal would mean so much to them. I think what he actually meant was a gold medal. So yeah, but just reflecting on the standard of play and having surprise teams. I don't think Thailand came as a surprise, but I was pretty impressed with the women's team finishing 3rd twice, and they played very good rugby again today. So I think that's what we want to see. We actually want to see 4 or 5 teams competing for the top 3.
Yeah, it's always good to have what you would deem the underdogs or the teams ranked out of top 3 to create upsets. You know, to the order, as you would call it. Having Thailand, you know, from Southeast Asia actually challenging. I mean, they gave Japan quite a close run in the group match, I believe, in Bangkok. That potentially not only could do well for the current team, but it could also inspire,
Yeah, the age
the
grade,
girls
the
and the boys
20s
watching
and
it
the 18s.
in Bangkok or
Yeah.
even in other countries. Having a Southeast Asian team, especially from the sub-region, finishing in the top 3, top 4. So
Yeah, we saw a packed crowd there.
yeah. I
So-
think I mean, you cannot always discount the fact that Thai rugby always they are the good hosts, fantastic hospitality. They look after the teams,
Yeah.
look after the match officials. But
So there's definitely 4 women's teams that are on that level competing very well, and we've actually seen Philippines getting better, a little bit more challenging. And earlier today we spoke to Fami, and he said COVID did some real damage to domestic women's rugby in Malaysia, but they're getting back. So these tournaments are important for unions to regroup, get their core group of players ready for the next tournament.
yeah, I think with COVID-19, like what I said earlier, usually teams not only from on the international stage, but going into the international stage, right? Teams would have a run in domestically. So for some of these teams, they don't actually have a run in domestically, and
Yeah,
you
or
know, they
perhaps
might
just
just have
one or two
or
quick
one or
tournaments,
two quick
yeah.
tournaments, or even not even tournaments.
Yeah, just to get
Test games before they
Yeah.
pick the squad. So
Yeah.
I think a year in, probably next year we'll see
We're going
hopefully
to see
closer
a
competition.
bumper calendar next year. Yeah, so the calendar will be published very soon, this week, or the proposed date. So yes, we're going to have such a busy calendar next year, as you said. So there's Olympic qualifiers and Asia Games that are extras for on the 7th side. If we look at the men's, this morning I spoke to one of the coaches from the UAE and said, we're in the pool of death. We're playing Japan, Korea and Philippines, all 3 strong teams. And then we saw the upsets today with Japan beating Korea in the last minute, then UAE beating Korea, then UAE beating Japan. So there's actually more than 4 teams now competing competing for the medal stand.
Yeah, again, it's people might say 3 stops is too short, but I think fans or supporters watching the series for the first time, after 2 or 3 years, it's actually quite a lot of time, effort being put into these teams, and some of these teams are not fully professional.
That's right.
For example, UAE. They're not really a professional outfit, but the fact that they can actually compete against the likes of Japan, the likes of Korea, and even Hong Kong, it goes to show that it's maybe Hong Kong have a shoe-in for the title, but 2, 3, and 4
Yes,
in terms
2,
of
3, and
ranking
4
is fully
is
open.
still very, very open, especially after Japan losing to UAE today. So we don't really know what the group standings are, but it could mean Japan in the bottom half of the table. So
and also the small matter of qualifying for the Challenger Series as well.
That's it. So top teams will go through to the Challenger Series next year. So there's a lot to win and a lot to lose. Yes. So tomorrow is going to be a very, very hard day at the office for all teams. I think we did not really see fatigue creep in as much as we saw in Bangkok, for instance. I think the teams are getting so much fitter now, and I think they're getting into the rhythm. You're from Southeast Asia, and this morning we were talking to Fami, and he said, this place is so cold. And then when I talked to Alex, she's like, oh, it's so hot. So, yeah, I think it's perfect weather conditions for,
Yeah, I only arrived at the venue around 4 o'clock, 4:30. It was nice weather, I think. Cool breeze. I think yes, just perfect for Rugby Sevens.
Yeah. So in terms of the draw tomorrow, that will be published on Asia Rugby website, and then we can have a look from there and see who's going to play who tomorrow. So we only have one more women's match to go, and then we'll have the final draws out. In terms of crowd engagement, what the product that we see on the screens is quality. in terms of camera angles and so on. I think the bar has been raised, and this seems to be the norm now. Just from World Rugby side, when you look objectively, what do you say? I think, are we putting out a good product?
I think from both uh, a playing perspective, from the team perspective first, it's really important as best as possible to create an environment where at the regional level, at rugby level, teams are being looked after, not at the same level at World Rugby tournaments, but it's sort of a pathway. You have a pathway for players, you have a pathway for coaches. So if you think about pathway for teams,
Yeah, I think in terms of a pathway for players.
So yeah, as I was saying, if you look at the pathway for teams, if teams go into a regional tournament, being treated the same way they would be treated at a World Rugby tournament, then they will not be overawed when they get into a World Rugby tournament. Just preparing them mentally, coming onto the pitch. So I believe the standard has improved.
Yes.
And then in terms of fans on the ground, they have the opportunity to meet up with the players up close. In terms of fans on social media and digital media, multiple camera angles, is really fantastic.
That's it.
I didn't have the opportunity or be lucky enough to be in Korea, but just having that opportunity to watch rugby from TV sometimes, I don't know, sometimes it's much better than live because you can see the replays, you can see the passes, you can see all the small things that happen around certain breakdowns. So yeah, I think I have to give kudos to Asia Rugby, the broadcast team, the digital team for putting such a good product.
Yeah, that's good. Now that you're talking about watching it, I have actually seen people in the stand watching on their phones and watching out there, and then they're watching to the left, they're watching the big screen. So yes, I think the comment that you made is about getting used to environments, competitive environments, well-organized environments, so that you know, Asia could be a small pond, a competition like this, and all of a sudden you find yourselves at the Commonwealth or World Cup or Olympics, and that could be daunting. So yeah, this is good. I understand what you're saying. So we need to try to make it as close as possible to those high-end competitions that the teams are aspiring to play in. Yeah. So from World Rugby side. You must be very happy that COVID is over.
Yeah, I think not only from an Asia Rugby perspective, but also for the unions. They are able now to run their domestic leagues. Most of the unions, in fact, maybe all the unions in Asia, they have started or in the middle of both the 7s and 15s domestic league, and around that also, Asia Rugby now are able to conduct various courses, not only courses like growing the game, development conference or women's rugby conference, but more face-to-face training education conference, which is really, really important for the growth of the game and in terms of increasing the capacity and capability of coaches, match officials across Asia. I think that's really important for the game after COVID.
Yeah. So in contact with the unions, it's basically we're almost like starting over.
It's starting over. There are still challenges. With COVID, there are challenges with getting support from both private and the government sector. So that's something that we hope that with more rugby we'll get more support. With more eyeballs, we get more support. Yeah,
it's all about that now. But I think we're putting a good product. Ritzal, thank you very much for coming. I'm sure you will sleep well tonight. Thank you, World Rugby, for support. Thank you, Ritzal, for being our partnership manager.
Thank you, Ben.
Thank you. Oh, it was great to have him. Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye.
So we've got another guest coming who's just come in, and I can tell you it's impossible to get the smile off his face. Yes. That's right. So I'll keep it. I will keep it as a surprise.
Since 1979, we've been searching for perfection. We've been thinking, sketching, and designing. We've been building, assembling, and strengthening. We've been cutting, shaping, and painting. We've created strength and beauty time and again. Our machines are made for one thing: the perfect hit. We are the crouch. We are the bind. We are the set. We are the squeeze. We are the hit. We are Rhino, home of the scrum.
Here we go. Asia Rugby 7 Series. UAE 7s. I am joined by AP Perolini. Apollo, to all those at home.
AP, love it.
How are you, Apollo?
Not too bad. Not too bad. It's been a good day.
Do you want to talk us through that last result?
The Japan game, interestingly, I was more excited about the Korea game. Look, we always wanted to get one over Korea, and that was the sort of the catalyst for us just to build on. If we didn't play well against Korea, then it was always going to be a struggle going into the Japan game. So to really front up against Korea, they gave us a little bit of confidence and momentum to go into the Japan game. And to be honest, the boys then, all they needed to do was just follow instructions.
Would you give us a little insight of what you said to the team during halftime in that Japan game?
Oh, look, first thing I just said, look, be patient and not to be overawed by the tightness of the game. And it was tight, and they scored first. And credit to our boys, they weren't disheartened, but they were patient with the ball in the second half, and we got some joy out of it. And we got our big boys running, and too often our big boys are not as assertive, and they kind of wait for things to happen rather than actually making things to happen. So it was really good. I was really happy. And look, at the end of the day, I always say to the other teams, look, the scary part is that we only train twice a week.
Yep.
And a lot of these teams are in camp pretty much 24/7. And it's a credit to our boys who I only get on a Monday and a Wednesday every week, that if we can produce that sort of performance and we can play that well with just 2 trainings every week, how much better would we be if we trained full time? Scary.
Yeah, of course. And you've got a lot of young boys in the squad, including Maxi Preston, just off the back of the win in Uzbekistan, where you did the double with the under-20 UAE squads.
Yeah, it's quite exciting. And what a lot of people don't realise, that last week when we went to Korea, we had 6 under-19s. boys who were 19 years of age and 18 years of age, and 6 of them, and we finished 6th in the tournament. And a lot of those boys had played in the under-20s tournament in Uzbekistan and came away with a win. And we got a lot of talent in the UAE, and I think we take for granted the amount of talent that we do have there. We do lose a lot to the UK system universities. You lose them back to South Africa. We lose them back to the Southern Hemisphere. And I guess my goal is to try and sort of keep them back. If we can keep them back, if not keep them back, sort of try and get them coming back. And that's my the challenges that I have as high performance director. So, but I was really happy that these young boys that actually have come through the system. A lot of them have grown up from primary school all the way up to high school, and now representing the country. Adopted country of UAE.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. And so if we're looking ahead to tomorrow, China.
Yeah, China. Look, but we set a goal in the beginning of this tournament. We set a goal last week in Korea, and we didn't quite achieve that goal. And we were very disappointed. We actually came back to Dubai a very, very disappointed team because we had set a goal of top 4, top 2. And people said, really? You set a high standards? And I said, no, because it's all about believing in your team. And we've beaten China 2 out of 3. And so we're actually looking forward to tomorrow, and the boys are excited, and I think our goals. I said I'm still not happy with our performance. We're still getting better, but we need to improve tomorrow if we want to really compete for the top 2 spots. We need to pick up our game from today.
And how do you feel the development of women's and girls rugby in the UAE is at the moment?
Amazing. It's the biggest numbers of females we've ever seen, in the country since I've been in the position that I am.
Especially with the Emirati girls as well.
Yeah, and we've missed out on a core 2 years of COVID that's affected our development for the Emiratis. However, the female game is probably it's increased probably 10 times over, and I'm seeing more and more females dropping out of other sports to play rugby because we've got representative teams. We've got an under-18 girls team, we've got an under-20s women's team, and we've got our senior women's team, which I'm very, very proud of. And our women's team are very, very unfortunate to miss out on qualifying for this Asia series. But I'm sure we've got a plan in place for next year.
We still need to have a debrief about that, don't we, AP?
Yeah. we'll get there.
Fantastic. Well, thanks very much, AP, for giving us your time today. Appreciate it.
Thank you for having me, and it's been an awesome day. And I got to get back to the hotel and brief these boys on the next thing.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Thank you. Here we go. We have China and Thailand coming in for the last game of the day. And we have none other than Miss Tara Cooney back in the hot seat with me up here. Welcome back, Tara.
Thanks, Alex.
Well, that was fun. AP Perolini, coach, as we might call him as well.
Yeah, you hit the jackpot there interviewing him, Alex.
I could have went hard on some of those questions, could have grilled him. Anyway, it was good to get his insight today on how the UAE got on. Fantastic, we're looking forward to seeing them play tomorrow, obviously. But now here we are, China v Thailand. Thailand kicking off. Okay, not the start they would have hoped for, and we've definitely seen better from them.
Should be a good contest here now between Thailand and China. Both teams have had a good day so far.
And obviously we just had Osir up here talking about China. It's a great opportunity to talk to him and find out his thoughts and feelings on China women's rugby team, who are also going to be playing at the Dubai Sevens next weekend. So much rugby happening at this end of the year. Well recycled from China, getting it out to the wing there.
Nice step there, China.
Great step there from China, yeah. Got around the outside of Thailand.
Number 12 here for Thailand. It's under pressure here.
Looks like there's an injury, but got to keep going until the referee blows the whistle.
It's quite open down there. So
Thailand man down at the moment. That needed to go a lot sooner. There was 2 on the overlap there. Are they going to get over the try line? They're fighting. Did they just miss that opportunity? Swinging it back again.
Good
Running
defense
hard.
here from Thailand.
Goes for the reach, doesn't quite make it. Not running away, is that from the referee? Tap and go, we're off. Straight through.
Yeah.
Great work there from number 2, Yan. Head down, under the posts.
Yeah, quite direct running there. It was good defense from Thailand. They were under pressure there in the 5 for the last couple of phases, but again, just using that ball quickly. China hitting the line, getting under the posts.
I've seen you score a few like that in your day, Tara. Head down under the posts.
Assisted by you, of course, Alex.
There we go. Conversion is good. China 7-0, Thailand. A lot of hard work there from China, but wouldn't you agree, Thailand, that we've seen a bit more of them before? They seem a little bit rattled at the moment. They haven't come out their normal self. They're usually quite aggressive in defence.
Yeah, they are, but I think China have kind of put the pressure on there. They've got the ball out wide very quickly on 2 occasions. Probably should have got in for one, actually. China, the ball could have gone a little bit earlier. They had a 2-on-1 overlap, but
Great kick through and chase by Thailand. Regathered. The referees stopped it, called it back. Looks like they're going to kick for territory here. There we have Tony as a touch judge there. We see him regularly week in and week out, don't we, Tara?
absolutely, yeah. And Jakob as well, main referee.
Nice line up there from China. Beautiful wrap round there. Decides to take it back. Let's get some support there. Nice work from China.
Yeah, Thailand just using a little drift defence. They're not pushing up too quickly. As we know, China are very fast, good footwork, so they're being patient, I think, in defence. Have the opportunity now to attack. Oh.
That was risky from the China defence, going up so quickly there. If they gave number 11 a little bit of space, she would have been away, but it paid off. Now they've got the ball. Oh, maybe a slight miss kick there. Still got the ball and playing. Just need to calm this ball down a little bit, maybe set up, get a platform, play the ball away.
Trying to look like they're out of support there a little bit on that side.
Bit of a scramble defence from Thailand at the moment.
A little bit forward.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Referee will bring it back.
I think Thailand will be happy with a bit of a breather there. They're under pump for a little bit then. It'd be great to see Jirawan get the ball, pace down the outside, see what she can bring into this game. In the scrum half, number 3, Wandy. Great sniper around the scrum. I know for myself, she's rapid.
Yeah, great
She can
scrum
get
there
around.
from China.
Pace on the ball now. Haven't seen this for a while. Great switch there, play.
Yeah, just great cut back inside on that one. Again, it's just using that real pace, footwork. And China just cut back inside for that try. And that all came from their scrum. They had a powerful scrum, turned it over. Excellent work from China.
You would say that as a forward, hey? All about the scrum.
Oh, it's a key area. You know, you win that, it puts you in a good platform, in a good place.
Okay, so we've got China 12, Thailand 0.
Back to your habits, sir. Butter chicken. Butter chicken.
Yeah, Thailand a little bit unlucky, I think, not to kind of get on the front foot yet and attack. So it'll be good to see ball in hand and see what they can do.
For sure, we know they've got the pace out wide. Great decision makers in the middle.
Very physical there, China.
Wandy there, just taking control, taking the time to set this up. Oh, close. Nearly a mistake there by Thailand, but well gathered, working under pressure. Nice little dummy there, she threw. Great scrag tackle there from China.
Offside, I think, here, bringing it back.
The last game of the day for the Asia Rugby 7 Series UAE Sevens. Al Ain Amblers Rugby Club.
Nice little switch move there from Thailand.
All Thailand possession now.
Not rolling away. They seem to be slowing down their penalties as well, Thailand. They're taking their time on them.
Taking some time to rearrange.
Going for the kick. Leachok.
Okay, they go again from the line out. We know they've got some good moves from here. China stole that. Great steal from there. Thailand need to be quick here in defence. Bring that line up. Here we go, pace on pace. What's going to happen? Great tackle there from Jirawan. China go again. Trying to beat her on the outside. Cuts back in. Quick ball here, recycling really fast, China.
Back inside. Yeah, speed on the ball. As I said, they're recycling quite quickly. Getting that ball out wide.
Some interesting passes out there as well.
Yeah, that one looked a little bit forward from my angle, but...
Different angles from where we're sat here. Jacob was right there, centre field. Nice try from China there. They've got a few like that. And that's the half. China 19, Thailand 0. Thoughts on Thailand's performance so far, Tara? Like I was saying at the beginning, didn't seem like the same fire that they've had in previous games.
No, they don't seem to get on the front foot yet. They were their defense is passive enough, but I think they'll just go through the highlights here first. I mean, they fought very hard here. I think they're defensively. They worked hard. They went through a few phases. Again, got in under the post on that one for China.
They certainly made it hard for China then to get that initial try. Again, down the wing. You really can't help when someone gets past you with pace, but the best thing you can do is push them onto the outside and hope you can tackle them out to the sideline and use that as an extra player.
Yeah, I think that try there was when they cut back inside.
So we're hoping to see some more of Thailand. More possession, a bit more aggressive out there. And China are just controlling this game, don't you think?
Yeah, I think so. And I think China, again, will always recycle the ball quite quickly. The ball speed's good. They're getting it out. They're using some inside ball as well. I think Thailand going forward now will have to look to really work. They're a little bit under pressure, but I think they need to work the ball out wide as well. Probably unfortunate a few times. It got to the winger and it was just spilt on. But that again comes from the pressure from China. Their defence, their line speed is quite quickly. They dominated the scrum. As you see, they just turned over the line out. So, you know, all these calls are kind of going against Thailand. So they just haven't had much opportunity in the attack yet. So hopefully they can get out of their half in this second half.
So it's going to be China with the kick. A skill that can't be taken for granted. It can set your team up really well. Retain possession. Nice height on that. Great there with the player coming through. Always dangerous when you send one past the ball to stop that pass. Exactly what happened there. China then got the ball back, spreading it wide. Looks for two options.
Kick there from Thailand. There she goes again.
On the chase. Who's going to get there?
Oh.
China just back there. Did they take it over the try line? Ref says so.
We'll watch that again. Unlucky there for Thailand. I think if the chase got on that on the right side, it would have been good for them to kind of start. But their ball.
I reckon Thailand is going to, the number 9 here is going to pick it up and snipe. Jacob just explaining what's happening here in the scrum, what's going wrong. Bit messy out the back there.
She's looking to go back.
Pressure from China there in defence.
Pass, unfortunately. Going backwards again, it puts you under pressure as a team. When you start tracking back, your players beside you cannot get back quick enough to support. But again, that's just China. They are relentless at defence. They're up in their face really quickly, putting the pressure on.
Yeah, you struggle in situations like that, right? As you said, you're on the back foot, and if you're going backwards, like how can your teammates get onside as well, and then create depth, and then take the ball at pace to bust the line? Like it gets difficult. And again, China's pressure there, incredible.
Fumble here now, but a penalty again. Going for a scrum here. Yeah, they fancy their chances with the scrum. Set up a nice attacking platform for their back line. What do you reckon, Alex?
Yeah, when you forwards do your job, it's perfect for us backs. Walking the tries.
Yeah, good
China with the
scrum.
ball. Nice physical in that breakdown.
Yeah. No penalty,
Jacket.
Thailand.
Yeah, not happy with that.
Again, they're very, they seem to have a rehearsed penalty here where they're slowing it down, but I don't know if it works in their favour too often. Maybe the quick tap and go might help them out a little bit more when China are offside.
There's a hole that's opened up. Thailand tried to exploit it. Not quick enough to get through. Penalties to China.
Bringing it back again.
All these penalties now, the clock's ticking down. Ball hasn't been in playing too much.
Yeah, China will be intelligent now. They don't need to wear themselves out too much. Kick for territory.
Walks to the line out. That's a favourite of yours, Tara, isn't it?
The last time I remember I played backs with you, Alex.
I don't remember that.
None of them dummy switch passes, though.
Nice
Yeah,
work
great
from
line
China.
out.
Out to the wing. Great tackle there from Thailand. Yeah, tricky one that.
Yeah, just not rolling away quick enough, just kind of getting caught in there as well. And sometimes players will use that to their advantage and then almost hold them in.
100%. You have to in these situations.
Yeah.
Again, this is going to take another 30 seconds. Run the clock down. China in full control of this game now.
Yeah, looking to spread it wide again.
That cut back in is a popular one they've been using. They've scored most of their tries from that, haven't they? Out to the wing again.
Oh,
nice
great line.
That was awesome.
Oh, back inside again, support runner. Awesome try. Yeah, they're looking for that inside ball a few times. You can see them, they're cutting off from the wing, cutting in.
Mi-Ling Yan. You couldn't, as a defender, you didn't even see her as she changed the line of her direction. She just went at pace.
Yeah, and you see that with China, everything is at pace. Really, really good.
I think that's why we struggle sometimes, eh?
Speak for yourself.
Lack of pace. Nothing a bit of training won't fix. And there we go, the conversion for China. China 26, Thailand 0.
Ladies working hard all day as well, doing the scores, doing the times.
Last 20 seconds of the game. China with the kick. China have got the ball back.
Oh, good line.
Nice break there from number 7. They're taking a quick one now, Thailand. They're going to get some points on the board. Sees a gap. Kick over the top.
Jirawan, is she on this one?
Jirawan. She's going to be away. Gets the pick up.
Oh, nice
Stays in the
footwork.
field of play. Can she get around? China on her.
Quick tap and go here again. I think these quick penalties suit Thailand a little bit better.
Nice hit, nice and low there. Not rolling away. Yeah, we can see that. They need to get back 10 though.
To support this one again.
China are just icing the rucks there. They don't want to waste energy in those at the moment.
She needs her support with her.
She's going to rip the ball out. Needs to release now.
China's discipline here. Just want to be careful as well.
A little bit high there. Good job she brought it down. Thailand really didn't want to leave the pitch without any points on the scoreboard.
I'll just look to kick that out.
China have done it. 26-0 against Thailand.
Yeah, I think China dominated most of that game. I think even their kickoffs, they competed well in the air. Scrums are very dominant. Lineouts. I said that they're very fast and everything. They run with great intensity as well, hitting lines, cutting back inside. Excellent display from China.
A great game to set them up for tomorrow. Day 2 of the Asia Rugby 7 Series, UAE Sevens here, Al Ain Amblers Rugby Club. We see the teams leaving the field of play. As day 1 comes to a close, taking us into the final highlight reel of that game and of the day. Yan instrumental today in that game for China. That for one of the second try for China, and then the breakthrough try when she broke the line. Quality work.
Yeah. Yeah, fantastic tries there again from China. A little bit unlucky for a finish. Thailand didn't come away with a score. They worked hard there in the last 3 penalties.
Fantastic. Wow, what a great day of rugby today, Tara.
Yeah, fantastic day. I think we're in for a right treat tomorrow, especially with the ladies. We'll see China probably going in looking strong, as well as Japan have had a good day. So again, that'll be a good battle with them tomorrow.
Yeah, brilliant. And obviously you want to have a shout out and say a big thank you to all of the volunteers today that are involved. An event like this takes a lot of people, a lot of manpower to get it going and for it to be running smoothly. So thanks a lot to those guys. Obviously all the ball boys and girls as well. Fantastic work from Al Ain. I'd like to thank Asia Rugby today as well. And obviously the commentary team, not just us two sat here to close off today, but also Manu, Matt Mills and Ben and his few appearances he did for us today. Thank you very much to you guys. And Fila on the scoreboard as well. Great work. Yeah, we're just very excited for tomorrow, aren't we?
Yeah, should be a good day. I think, especially for UAE fans as well. You know, they finished, within that top 2 of their group, so they'll be in semi-final tomorrow. So they'll be looking forward to that, especially as the host.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, everyone, and we're looking forward to seeing you tomorrow.